quick request.
Yeah.
I know it's supposed to be WrestleMania, but I wanted to know, could we sneak in a little NXT Stand and Deliver too?
Absolutely. I think that's part of the whole WrestleMania weekend. I think that
Can you hear me?
yeah, like we could do whatever.
Yeah, man.
I would actually I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I rather booking wise, Stand and Deliver is way better in my humble opinion. Besides the Cody, that's it.
Standing to the I was just happy because like I saw a video that I think Arsenal put up a video where him and DNA is somebody else. NXT with Chris Williams. They were talking to Shawn Michaels, which is really I hope to see like convergence, two things that I love in wrestling and together. Because like it's kind of crazy to me how they haven't involved DNA at all, considering all of the wrestling bars. But we're talking about a niche product here in battle rap, but they did stuff with the NFL. But that's just
I got all I gotta say is Shawn Michaels the MVP, man.
Oh
look,
yeah,
look,
I saw your tweet.
Hey man, Shawn Michaels knows, but you know what? That's something that I definitely wanted to discuss. I'll discuss that because, like, Josh, we've gone back and forth on, NXT a lot and how we give Dusty a lot of credit for it. But I mean, what Shawn Michaels has done is, and it's been really good what he's done.
It is, but that ain't what I'm talking about.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. But
he must be going on. Shawn Michaels must be going on Instagram Live or something. Find somebody.
Yeah, just imagine Shawn Michaels 30 years ago. Oh man, even reborn again to Shawn Michaels would be tempted.
I was like, HBK, that boy don't miss.
No. He's
but
the real
you know
metal.
what? They're talented too, though.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just talking shit. I'm just
They're
trying to.
talented too. Like they got some up and coming stars there, man.
They know how to train, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I was watching the match with Soul Ruka and Blur Davenport. Like she haven't missed a beat, man.
Soul Ruka is really good, man.
She a prodigy, man.
Star.
She better than a lot of girls that got way more experience than her.
Yeah.
I was wondering because I remember seeing here and there clips. I've seen her doing multiple flips and stuff, and I love her top rope cartwheel. But who's the one that does that flip in the corner for RKO?
That's Soul Ruka.
That's
her finish.
Still her.
That's her.
Yeah, that's her finish.
Because I thought that was somebody else.
Oh, that's her.
Okay.
She's really good, man. Like in terms of like work, her and Kalani Jordan are like way more experienced and a lot better than they should.
Yeah, and this is like the fifth generation already. I mean, oh my god.
Yeah. So that's why they didn't pay Mercedes all that damn money. They like shit.
Yeah.
We got all this fucking talent down here, and we got talent on the main roster. Shit.
Yeah.
We ain't gotta overpay nobody, man.
No, they don't have to, and that's why that's like I mean, we discussed this like before she landed and before like Punky, like the WWE is at a point where they really don't need these.
And then they're probably going to get Julia.
They need the WWE a lot more than WWE needs them.
Well, they're probably about to get Julia because they said she was at WWE World, so they're probably going to get her. So like
Julia, yeah.
Oh, Julia, yeah. I think from all the reports I've seen, like she's pretty much locked in, but she's just going to work for what's his face,
Rossi,
the old Stardom dude's new promotion, and then she's going to come.
And so my thing is this. See, I look at Julia, you know me, I be kind of having a bias towards Joshi's and stuff.
Yeah.
But I had to let my bias go. I actually watched her and I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah.
I see what talking about. Like I think she's gonna be better than like Oscar and Io Sky and those girls, other
Yeah.
girls that came
Yeah,
over here. So
yeah.
like,
I think she's a lot more relatable.
yeah.
I mean, and
So
she's not full on Japanese. She's like
yeah,
Japanese and Italian, if I'm not
Yeah, if I'm
mistaken.
on a second mix,
So
yeah.
she has a look that'll appeal to Americans more.
yeah. I
The
agree.
Asian girl fantasy.
So I was watching her and I looked at the difference between her and Mercedes is that she's the unknown. So you have the potential that untapped that she could come in and become one of your top girls.
Yeah, for the
I just
future, for the future,
yeah.
which they desperately need.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Mercedes. I think her time in WWE as like top of the level is done. I don't see her ever being that anymore.
One of the greatest
So
matches ever. Yeah, and yeah, this is still the
like
greatest NXT match ever. And she holds
like
that.
yeah, I don't think like personally, I don't think she'll be above Bianca. I
No,
don't believe she'll be
Ah,
above Becky Lynch. I
no,
don't believe she'll be above Charlotte Flair. I don't
nope.
believe she'll
no.
be above Rhea Ripley. So
Nope.
at best,
I could see a world where she would be above Charlotte. I
I
can
don't know.
see a world where she could be above Charlotte
Charlotte, unfortunately, is getting the ammo. She's getting
because
past 10
I think her and
championships.
Charlotte are in the same boat where they've just been too seen for too long. And Charlotte has that thing of where she's been on top for too long.
Yeah, more pay per
So
view wins.
fans are just now starting to kind of,
I
she's
would
starting to
say
get
that.
that Cena realm where people
That's what
hate
I'm
her for
saying.
so long. And now it's at a point like we haven't really seen her a lot the last couple of years because she was out
That
with injuries.
that's why I wouldn't put her above Charlotte because Charlotte, anytime they tried to make her babyface in the past, the crowd rejected it. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
this year the crowd accepted babyface Charlotte.
they
So
accepted her, but she wasn't like top baby. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I think she's at that John Cena. You know where Cena was when he
yeah,
was on top for so long, and people hated him, and then he went away to Hollywood. But he'd come in for his little shots or his little angles, and like people were like respectful of him. Like, oh, John is back. I
yeah,
think Charlotte's kind of at that point now,
yeah.
where it's like she's probably better off, like a Brock Lesnar.
Randy
Like,
Orton.
Special attraction.
yes, yes, yeah, and that's how you could get her. That's how you keep her over as a babyface.
Yeah,
Uh,
and
Special
Booker
attraction.
and
but
Booker like Randy Orton, just be like the kind of like mini boss or the head or
No,
the second
I
boss.
wouldn't book her like Randy Orton. You could put on TV every.
Yeah,
I think if you put Charlotte on TV every week, people will burn out of her.
uh, and then the one wild card you got is Tiffany Stratton because you know they're about
Yes,
to try to push her to the moon. So
yeah, absolutely.
if you're Charlotte, if you're Mercedes, you ain't gonna be no higher than fifth.
no.
I'm,
And Jade
and
Nader,
then
Jade
Jade.
Nader. Yeah,
So
Yeah,
you might end up being sixth.
you'd be lucky close sniffing 10 at this
yeah.
So
point.
you might have five other women ahead of you. Like as far as
She'll still be in the main event mix, but she won't
but
be the top girl. She
Yeah,
wants to
and
be
Bailey.
top.
but you know she wants to be that. That's what she
Yes,
wants,
yeah,
and she's not gonna be that. Like they're like, and it's not because she don't have the talent. It's because WWE has so much talent. It's not 2014 anymore
no,
when it was just you, Bailey,
The
Charlotte,
four, the
and
four.
and Paige. Like it's like that. They got shit. That's legit competition now. Like
Paige is learning that too. I think
Yeah,
she learned that in AEW really quickly.
like
Like where she was at in 2014, it was like, oh my goodness, she's one of the best. But
proud of
now in
JBJD.
2024, it's like way, but you can't keep up.
yeah.
It's hard to watch her out there.
So that's why I think AEW is a better fit for her. It's gonna sound so like assholish of me to say this, but I think AEW is better fit for her ego
Yeah.
than WWE. I can see her once again not being happy in WWE because you know good and well she also wants that real run at the top because she should have gotten that run.
Yeah,
She
absolutely.
should. She never really got that real run, and you know she wants that in WWE, but she's not gonna get it. Like it's too late. It's not gonna happen. Like I saw Becky Lynch, like one of her, I think it was coming out of her book. She believed that if the four horsewomen were to get together, they could main event WrestleMania. That match ain't never fucking happening.
Nah,
That
not at
time
this
is
point.
that time is passed on that shit. Like that's done and over with.
And with
That
WWE, they'll have their own revisionist, like a Triple H narrative of the four, the four pillars of the women's division, like Bailey, Becky,
yeah,
Ray, Bianca.
and the thing is, it's like for example, they could do a Shield main event 10 years from now at WrestleMania.
Yep.
Moxley, never say never. I think he could go back to WWE.
Yeah, like they could do that. They could do a Shield main event 15 years from now.
Yeah, no joke. I agree.
It's like,
I can see it.
but it's because the Shield was an actual on-air stable.
Yeah.
The Four Horsewomen was a clique. It was like the clique. It was like it wasn't officially recognized.
Yeah,
No.
and it was only shown seldom. Yeah.
They kind of were lightly built into that four
With
horsewoman
Ronda.
thing with her and Ronda's stable, but Marina Shafir and Jasmine Duke were terrible.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what it really came down to.
and Shayna on the
They
main
could not
roster.
do that match.
Wow.
So I just don't think I see that match ever happening. The closest thing I could see them doing is maybe they have a War Games match together where they go up against another team or something like that. But
Mhm.
they're not having no match at like a fatal four-way match in WrestleMania. That shit ain't happening.
No.
No. Well, I think they should. I think Becky has had that run. She's still hot, but earlier on when when Sasha and Charlotte and them were hot, she was always kind of pushed aside. So I still think she has a little run because the fans haven't really turned on her yet. But I think like Charlotte, Sasha, those two especially, at least in the WWE world, I think they're better off coming in as those special attractions because outside of Trish Stratus, like who really do they have as women to be like those legends, as those special attractions that people want to see?
You know, one thing
It's
they
really
should do.
just Natalia, but nobody is invested in Natalia. She's doing a lot better job training people.
Yeah, and her little run in NXT is pretty interesting. I like it.
Well,
I'll tell you another thing they should do. They need to actually have some of these women. Let's just be honest. Some of these women, they're training down on the PC, they're working hard, but they just don't have it. They just don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Let some of these women like that Jakira Jackson chick that's with like
Yes.
Lash Legend.
Mm-hmm.
Like let some of these women be managers of other women.
Yeah, I agree.
I can see that, or like kind of like a bloodline kind of thing.
Yeah, like why do the women only get to manage the men? Like why can't they?
Yeah,
Like a woman wrestler have a woman's manager like that Jakira Jackson chick. Like I'm just being real. I don't ever see her being anything special on the main roster. But
I don't either. I mean, I've seen her match. She's not horrible, but I don't see anything like you said. I don't see anything special. Like if they call her up, she's just gonna kind of
I see
what was her name? That was with Naomi Cameron.
Cameron, yeah.
She's gonna be like that, like afterthought.
But that's why I say let her be a manager.
I agree.
She got a good look. She can actually talk, and because she has trained before, You
Should have
know, she
bumped.
could get fit, she could bump, she could get physical, like
Mm-hmm.
because like people say, oh, well, her and Lash could be in the tag team. Women, nah, Lash got star potential. I don't put no
Yeah,
fucking tag.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm
But
put,
that's the thing. Like you said, Jakara could be her manager and talk her up like Lash Legends, the big monster, the way an MVP would with an Omos. But even if she could, like you said, she could talk and get
yeah.
her away. Okay, I have a question. What is up with Noam Dar always being paired with Black?
I never noticed that. I haven't seen any of his
Because
matches in a
remember
long
that
time.
whole thing that he had like years ago with Alicia Fox?
Yeah. I don't
See,
know.
and
Have you ever seen his woman? Do he got a woman?
I think so. I think he's married.
Oh,
No,
okay. I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe he got a little jungle fever. I don't know.
Yeah.
he's got to. I'm just saying. I've noticed a reoccurring trend here.
well, well, even with the main roster, I talked to Incognito, Ginger, our friend.
Mhm.
Uh, we had a nice little back and forth about Zelina, and Zelina is in a curious spot. Mind you, she was manager of Andrade in NXT, and she was like the last great valet manager of all time. If you really look at it tooth and nail, she was really impactful, and she helped out in matches. So now with her in LWO, she's not really a mouthpiece, even though she was one of the main events in Backlash. So I'm like, why can't she talk? Like I'd rather hear her talk than Ray. Ray's like Ray, you need a break. After WrestleMania, I think you need to like take a break.
I think she wanted. I mean, she's one that could. I think she wanted to really focus on wrestling.
Well, yeah, but at the
So
same
I
time,
think that's her thing.
yeah.
I don't. I think that's more of a. She was. They always put her in that manager role. She was great, especially as
That's
Andrade's manager.
That's what I mean. Once Andrade does his like a little bit more exposure, I think she could help him out a little bit. But now he's like the rival, whatever. I don't.
No, I mean, I think it was a conscious effort by her, probably talking to Triple H, want to just focus on being a wrestler. They never had her wrestle while she was there
Yeah,
until like recent.
yeah.
So,
Until Royal Rumbles,
well, yeah, the whole Rhea Ripley, yeah, Rhea Ripley in Puerto Rico and
Backlash.
everything,
Yeah.
and like that's a thing. So, I think she could definitely talk, and she'd be good as a manager, but that doesn't mean that she.
No, like a hybrid. I know. It's kind of like I'm kind of getting annoyed that she's not really talking. She's one of the best talkers for the females, I think. So
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, definitely.
Selena's very good. But I think that all just comes down to back to what Josh was saying earlier. Like, you have all this talent, and some of them could just be better suited as managers.
yeah.
Use that talent that they have. They can talk and they got charisma, but they can't cut it in the ring. Let them talk. That doesn't stop them from still continuing on to get training and maybe one day being able to pair that with, their talking ability. Use that
Yeah.
talking ability that they have. Don't just focus on their wrestling.
Yeah, the kids in point Maxine, like, man, now she's in this angle with Johnny Gargano's
Candace,
wife, Candace.
Yeah,
Candace LeRae.
I feel bad for her. I feel
So
really.
so it's like, come on, she
She had
like just have
she had
her backstage and talk and whatever, like be a cheerleader. Nikki Cross could like fill in time for jobber
Nikki Cross
matches.
still on the roster? I thought she got released.
I thought she
no,
was
she's
still
still
on.
there.
Yeah,
She's still there? Wow.
that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
She got
Like
injured?
she could
No, I
do
think they're
bumps
just not
compared to
using.
Maxine. Yeah.
I just don't think
Like,
they're using her.
women like her, they need to put in NXT to help out some of them young girls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Compared to Maxine, that's what I'm trying to get at. So, like, there's like an imbalance with the women's as well because they don't get too much television time either. So it's tricky, very tricky.
no, I think that, what I think part of the problem is, The Rock takes up so much time.
lately, yeah,
people's interests get cut and matches get cut.
yeah,
So, I mean, a cold women's match, we're cutting that.
yeah. No
I'm sorry
shaming.
to tell you,
It's
but
just
Maxine Dupree versus Candice LeRae is not going to get 10 minutes of TV.
no.
Give that to The Rock, you get 3 minutes.
I know. That's what I mean. It's kind of like interesting with the expanded like roster and the more talent being found. Narrowing down the matches. Of course, our the great Brian Last mentioning just give him a league. I'm like, it's coming more and more of a thing, more of an idea.
What, give them a show?
Yeah, do a show or even like a give Women's Evolution another try, at least down the road.
Or shit, or they could do a show on X like how they got that speed show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. They can do something with just the women, and that's fine without, using the TV. And use that time to give it to people like a Nikki Cross that, out on TV. Here,
Yeah,
you can
Natty.
go in here. And maybe you can get yourself over so we can use you. You
I
don't have
know.
Yeah, it's worth a try, and then you can recap the stuff that happened on there on SmackDown and Raw. So when they
right.
have a match, like, oh, this what happened on here.
Mm-hmm.
It, I mean, let's look at with candidates, Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Like they're going to get money, and they're going to have more exposure with WNBA. They have their own league, and Big Three's involved too. So it's kind of like you kind of need to see the waters what they're doing too, at least with TV time and all that.
If I'm Caitlin Clark, I'm taking that bag.
To the big three.
I'm going to the big three.
Oh,
Because here's the thing. All it takes is for like a Caitlin Clark and a couple other top talented women get that bag from the big three for the WNBA to have to pony up.
yep, yep.
Because it's like, why am I going to go and why would I pass down 5 million from them and take the top woman in the WNBA is making like 250?
Yeah.
Like, why would I pass up 5 million for that? It's silly. No, give me the five. I can always go back to the WNBA. They're always going to want me. But if
Yep.
I can go here to the big three and then other people go, it's going to like a Angel Reese can't go.
But she might get drafted by the
This is way
Sparks.
off topic, but I need to talk about this. So,
No,
like
no.
basketball, like women, like the centers and like the forwards, they're just not big enough to with like the men's,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So but the guards, even though they're small, I've seen an Isaiah Thomas, I've seen the Spud Webb,
Derrick Rose.
I've seen these Earl Boykins, I've seen these small guards get off and get their points. Like a Caitlin Clark who has the ability to create her own space and get her shot off, she has a chance. She has a chance. So yeah, get her, get the Juju Watkins, the Paige Beckers, like
Yeah.
get those women guards that can
And just
play.
set screens for their ass.
Is set screens for them.
Just like
And
they
let
Like
them
get.
set
shoot.
screens for them. Let them
Wow.
run. Paige Beckers, she's a great player all around. She can get
I've,
you involved in
I've
the
always
offense.
said that the women are better shooters than men.
Yeah,
They're more disciplined. I've noticed that.
women women. They can't rely as much on their athleticism, so they have to be more fundamentally sound, and that's kind of what makes the game more exciting. And that's something that I've said for a long time because, like, I mean, Josh, I've always watched and been an advocate of women's basketball.
Yeah, you have. I haven't. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, I'm like,
I've
I
always
don't know.
been
I'm
one.
like, I was like, I always used to say, man, why you watching that stuff, man?
Yeah, but it's fun if you want to like if you want to see real bad, you see what they do, and you see
Yeah,
how they just exploit things. Like I'm sitting there watching,
it's more technical, man.
yeah, I'm watching UConn and USC, and I'm watching what's her name, Leah Edwards, just blow by their big on the top of the key.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I've seen her do it about 3 or 4 times in the fourth quarter because they just couldn't react enough. Like this is a matchup. I got to exploit
Kim
this
Mulkey, she
matchup.
wasn't making no adjustments against Clark, man.
None.
None.
That's why I think UConn gonna beat. Because Gino, he gonna make adjustments. He ain't gonna just let her go off like that, man.
Yeah, and during that game, they gave her when her first initial points like 2 or 3 layups right down lane. Like she went from mid court to right down lane. It's like no way,
It's like,
Jose.
and it's like LSU, like they like to play at fast pace, but you got the size advantage. You got to make that a half court game, man.
Yeah.
Like
And
you can't be trying to play full court. The Iowa wants to play full court because that takes away the size advantage.
Mm-hmm. And part of LSU's problem is it's Angel Reese and her unrefined offensive game. Like
That's what I was saying when Jimmy was
she's
talking
a
about
monster on the boards. She's
and,
tough.
and,
She's a monster on the boards. She can
and blocking
block shots. She's good, but her offense is so unrefined. She needs to be able to get a bucket for herself. It's like if they were cutting off her going to the middle to hit that hook shot coming right. So it's like if she couldn't do that, there's nothing she could do.
Yeah.
She relies on her talent.
Yeah.
Iowa felt like it didn't even do that many adjustments. It felt like just something was off. Like even though she's scoring all those points,
a better team. I would know is Caitlin Clark is going to go. So Caitlin Clark starts off. She fires up a 3. So she's establishing her range, right?
Yeah.
So it's like if I fire off a 3, I hit this 3. I'm letting you know I'm shooting for 35. So now it's like, all right, we got to get you from. And Gilbert Arenas said this too. He's like, you know what? She does kind of what I used to do, and or he said no, she does what Dane does because she'll start off shooting a deep 3 just to establish I'm shooting from out here tonight, which means that you got to guard me way out here. So if I'm shooting from 32, 35 feet, you got to guard me out there. That's what's creating that opening to the lane for me because I'm going to get around you. You don't know if I'm going to shoot or go.
Yeah,
and
Caitlin's ball handling is amazing.
Haley Van Lith she's a good player. She's a good player. She couldn't defend Caitlin.
That shit ain't gonna work against UConn though.
It's not gonna work against UConn. It's not gonna work against UConn. Because Paige Beckers is a lot more fundamentally sound than Haley Van Lith.
Man, I wish she was available for the Sky to draft 3rd.
Yeah. And I love how Gino played at the end of that USC game because Paige was just kind of like pacing herself. But once USC started making that run, it was like, we're going to Paige.
And then too.
Boom, assist. Boom, she hits that shot on the baseline. It's like, I'm closing this game. I'm the star. I'm closing the game out. And that's what you got to be able to do.
He was saying multiple looks at Juju. Multiple looks.
Yeah. Juju, she was tired, man. She was tired.
Freshman. No.
Because she was tired. They were making her guard. They were making her run around, man.
Yeah.
And then they'll put a small girl on, a quick girl on her at first, and then a big girl on her. They'll just they got a little physical with her.
Yeah.
Like they knew that's the only way they could beat us.
Yeah. They made it really tough on her, and she was having to take some tough looks, man. It kind of got to the hole a little bit. In the fourth, she got a couple fouls, got a couple free throws off. But like you said, they just kept throwing different looks at her, and she was just every time she shot the ball, you could tell she was just gasping for air.
Gasping. She looked a little frustrated too, though.
Yeah, very frustrated. So look, man, she gave her all. She's a freshman. She's got to work on her conditioning a little bit. But she's going to be out. She's going to be out.
Yeah, they say they got the number 1 recruiting class, so.
Yeah. I mean, look, man, I just think it's great for women's back because we had so much great talent, so many great teams to watch. Like we were talking about earlier, Josh. Like the NCAA walks into like the greatest situation they could have because they got South Carolina. They got.
They made sure South Carolina
got
a cupcake ass fucking bracket though.
Yeah.
They made sure they get into the goddamn fucking finals.
Yeah.
They put all the tough teams on one side.
Yeah.
Like LSU got to play Iowa, and then Iowa got to play Connecticut. And like
LSU definitely deserved to be like 2 or 1, another one. So
yeah, man. I think they didn't give LSU a 1 seed because they ain't win their conference, but the other
Right.
damn team went under
the
fucking
record.
defeated.
I
Right.
don't. If you're past 30, if you're past 31, in my book, you're 2 or 1. I don't give a fuck. It's just that's a slap in the face.
I mean, they lost more games than they should have, but you know that team. I mean,
I think of a men's, to be honest, because men's like that's so rare to get to 30. It is.
it is cool though. I mean, they got the match that they wanted. They got Clark versus LSU again. We're gonna get Clark and Beckers. We're gonna get South Carolina and
NC State.
NC State on
But see,
both the men and women's side.
what's so crazy is that I personally think UConn is a harder matchup for Iowa than South Carolina. I think Iowa can beat South Carolina, but I don't know if they can beat UConn though. So
I think UConn's kneeling and men's as well.
I don't know, man. I mean, look here. South Carolina got talent because they got a big and they got a guard that can go.
Who's the last team to beat them though?
Yeah, but I mean, look, man, they got a big and a guard, and they got Dawn Staley who can coach.
Yeah, that's true.
Dawn Staley can coach. So if they beat her once, you think she's gonna let them beat her again?
Yeah, that's true.
Ain't happening.
She's only won like 1 or 2 championships, I remember.
She won 2.
She's won 2, but she hasn't been coaching them for long.
She ain't been coaching that long.
She's only been there about 5 years, maybe.
Yeah.
She got 2.
She's got 2. Cardoso is
they lucky Becky Hammond never came to the women's college. She'd dominate that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I've said it before, I would not be surprised to see Dawn Staley as a head coach in the NBA at some point within the next few years.
It's gonna happen. At least with a lot of these great coaches, they definitely earned their due.
She's got respect because not only was she a great coach, she was a great player.
Yeah,
I remember watching Dawn Staley.
Oh yeah.
So she the NBA players would respect her just because she's a player.
Yeah,
and she's a winner. Now she's a more visible coach because now women's basketball is much more visible.
Becky Hammond gonna be coaching the Spurs when Popovich retired.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right now.
She's one of the best assistants.
I'm telling you right now, that's what's gonna happen.
She should. I said it before. I wanted Becky Hammond for the Bulls. I did not want Billy Donovan. I wanted Becky.
Yeah, Billy had his due. Only with Florida with Joakim. That's it.
And UConn men might win it because there hasn't been a team to go back to back since Joakim, Al Horford.
Yeah. Corey Brewer, those guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, but it's so hard to go back to back. That's why it was difficult for me to pick UConn. It's just so tough to go.
Right, I saw that region.
They smacked Illinois, boy. I'm sorry to say that, man.
We hung in there early. But man, they went down that like 30-6 run or something, and they didn't look back.
Yeah, even Northwestern. Like Northwestern, it's been my more regional favorite besides Illinois.
Both Northwestern and Illinois had to go through UConn.
Yeah. Boo boo, poor boo boo.
That's it. That was the toughest region.
Yeah.
That they were just in a very, very.
Yeah.
Man, what happened to the Tar Heels, Jamaal?
They always lose when they're number 1 seed.
Yeah, they're turkey.
They do it every time.
The ones that kill me the most are Gonzaga and Louisville. Anytime, any bracket,
Gonzaga
I
always
can never pick them right.
Gonzaga's Sweet 16 or Elite 8. That's about as far as they're going to go.
Yeah,
But the
They
Tar
got the
Heels, man, they
championship
were
game that
there,
one
man.
year.
They
They went
were winning
undefeated and
that
got.
game and they just choked.
They
They
went
just
undefeated
choked.
that one year and got fucking smoked by Baylor.
yeah.
Yeah.
I watched that.
That was my
but
last. That was my
when
last.
I watched that game, and I saw what's the guy on the Kings now? What's the point guard on the Kings now?
Oh, Fox? No.
No, the defensive
Donovan,
guard.
not Donovan Mitchell. Davion Mitchell.
Davion.
Yeah, man, I saw him lock Suggs up, man. I was like,
Yep.
when I saw that, I was like, yeah, I don't think Suggs all that, man.
He locked Suggs up.
And then he's proven not to be all that in the league. So I'm like,
Yeah,
he's been okay. He's been okay.
But the people were talking about he was gonna be a top 2-3 pick, and I was like, I don't see that.
No,
I'm talking about that boy had him on locking team.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, in that game.
Lockdown.
Baylor was my last champion that I picked.
But
Right.
what's so crazy is if Suggs would have came back to college, Gonzaga would have won the next year though, because they had Chet there next year.
I can never trust Gonzaga. I can never.
I don't think anybody would have beat.
I
don't think anybody would have beat them with Suggs and Chet.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think anybody beat.
It's just it's just the bracket guy in me. Like I can never do it until he
does.
And
then they still had that Drew Timmy dude too. So
yeah, Drew Timmy never left. That dude was not leaving.
So they had Drew Timmy, Suggs, and Chet. Man, I don't know. Because remember, Chet, one of those guys that he ain't got to score points to impact the game.
No. He's not that guy. He can impact. He will get blocked. He can stretch the floor. He's a little thin. He doesn't rebound as much as I would like him. But
he don't disappoint me as much as Zion on rebounds. Like, what the fuck, Zion?
Yeah, he's not like Brooke Lopez. Because earlier
how is Zion getting 6 rebounds? Man, Zion should be getting like 24 and 12, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, man?
I don't understand. And I can't even really say anything too terrible about it right now because they're playing very well.
Yeah,
they're playing very good basketball lately, but he just doesn't. He could do more.
All right, he could be a monster. He could be.
That's why, like untapped potential. That's why I always said, as good as John Morant is, I still would say I was gonna take Zion. I still say it to this day. But
yeah, we both said that. We both said we both said I'd take Ja.
Yeah, and that was a frustrating draft because the Bulls were like 7th pick, and we got Kobe though, but still.
Yeah, and it's like, but I think if Zion reached his full potential, I think his full potential is higher than Ja. But
yes,
you don't never know if you're gonna get his full potential.
Yeah. I mean, he's in better shape now. But how long is that going to last?
I see some Ben Simmons in him. I'm sorry, I do.
I see it too.
He's satisfied with being good, but not great.
Yeah, I see it. I see that as well. I mean, Simmons ain't even satisfied with being good anymore.
He got his money. He's cool.
He don't want to play. That dude does not want to play. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm just man, we've been talking so long we forgot about the wrestling. But I got one
We're gonna get back to it.
I got one more basketball thing.
Okay.
My Spurs. I don't know what we're gonna do NBA draft. If we get the number 1 pick, we better trade that motherfucker though. They saying this might be the worst draft ever, bro.
This draft stinks. There's no stars in this draft. No stars in this draft. The European dudes that they're hyping up, I'm just like, are you going to really take a chance? Like, no. I'm trading. If I'm the Spurs, whoever, I'm trading down.
Yeah.
I'm trading down for a future pick.
I'm trading. See if I can get me some vets that can help the team. Shit.
Yeah. This
Size.
was going to be the Mikey Williams draft. Then he
Yeah.
played John Morant and messed it every.
Now, if you're the Spurs though, and you got a chance to get Trae Young, but you got to trade back that unprotected Atlanta pick, do you trade it or try to get Trae Young, or do you keep that pick and say, you know what, we'll try it out another year? Because that's a tough.
I would try it out for another year because Wemby, like Giannis, he needs another year and a half or two.
Give me Trae Young.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're going for Trae.
Give me Trae Young.
All right.
No,
I say trade. Make the trade too, simply because everybody forget how young Trae Young is. Like
he's very young.
Been in the league so
he's not even
long.
25. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, he's about 24, 25. Yeah.
So like you give because everybody talks about his shooting, but the most underrated part about Trae Young's game is his passing.
Yeah,
he's going to give.
He's a natural point guard. Yeah,
he's going to give Wemby a lot. First of all, he'll actually pass Wemby the ball. Yeah. Unlike who you got on the Spurs now, who just I've seen so many times. Like
he's just wide open
where he's running to the hole and they're just not throwing him the ball.
Just throw it up in the air. Just throw it up in the air. Just throw it up in the air.
It's bad. Like I'm not a good dribbler or passer, but you put me on that team, I can just throw the ball up to him. I know he's going to get it.
I could throw the ball to somebody 7'5". Shit.
Right.
Alley-oop.
I can do that. No problem. Yeah, it's so sad watching that team.
And I watched them all year, so yeah.
It's sad. It's just bad. It's just like give Wemby the ball. Pop. I like Pop. He's being way too overprotective of him. Like he's only average. He played about 28 minutes a game this
29.
year. 29 minutes a game, and it feels like less. When you watch him, it feels like less.
Thus, my theory on the Giannis route, like at least getting him a little bit more accustomed and all that. Jazz.
No, well, he's not Giannis. Like Giannis definitely started off low.
Yeah.
And then rose up.
But Giannis didn't have a fucking game to play no fucking 30 minutes or 35 minutes a night either.
No.
Right.
That's what I mean. It's a molding project.
Wemby doesn't need it. Like Wemby
has the talent and he has faster talent.
Give him 32, 34 minutes. Let him play.
What's so crazy is if he played like the minutes that rookie LeBron played. I tell people all this all the time. People thought I'm joking when I set this number out that I set. If he played like rookie LeBron played 39 minutes a night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I said as a rookie, if he played that many minutes a night, he could average about 27, 28 points a game as a rookie.
And like 14 or 16 blocks.
He would definitely get more than that because he's already at 20 now.
He at 21.
He's at 20 now and 28. So if you give him give him another 8 minutes, that's another 8 points. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, that might even be low. What people don't understand, it's not easy. It's not like, all right, you play 10 minutes, now you play 20 minutes, we just multiply by 2. It's like you don't understand, once people you're messing with their flow and their rhythm.
Yeah.
So it's like now I gotta get my rhythm back. Yeah. So if I get a rhythm back in 2 minutes, I could torch you for the next 4. So that 4 points could be 8, 10 points very quickly. Now I got a rhythm. Boom, I hit a 3, I hit a layup. Now I'm getting to the line. Like it can move up real quick.
Yeah.
Like right now, right now he's at I'm looking at his minutes and his points. His points, he's averaging 21.2 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
21 points.
It's still pretty good for the short amount of time.
21.2 and minutes per game.
Bulls would be lucky to have a guy like that.
Minutes per game is 29.3.
29. So he creeped up past 29 finally. Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, If he played not even like 39 is a lot for rookies, and that was kind of at the tail end of that like heavy minutes thing.
Yeah,
I
and
mean now it's like you know they're going by per 36. We're in
he's
a
not
better
turning
per
into Greg
36, they
Oden.
say he would per 36. They have him average at 26.1.
and that's because that's with a terrible point guard.
Yeah, they have 26.1, 4.3 blocks, 13 rebounds.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane.
He's
And that's
averaging
what a terrible
3.5
point guard.
blocks. He's averaging 3.5 blocks in less than 30 minutes.
Yeah.
What was his
And we're
most in the
talking.
game so far? Like 12, 14, 16?
Yeah, he had like he had
He's had some single digit games.
he had 10 blocks in the game. He had a triple double with blocks in the game.
That's what I mean. I remember seeing something in those lines. At least 12.
He almost had a quadruple double the last
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he had 9 blocks the last game. He blocked Jokic 4 times.
There you go. That's the game. Yeah, good call. And Jokic won the battle for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave them trouble. So that was good. But I mean the Spurs, like they have plenty like I like Devin Vassell, but I think he's kind of hit his ceiling.
That's what I mean too with the minutes as well. Like gotta get
But
a
I
little
mean,
bad,
it's good to have a player like that can score, that ain't afraid to shoot.
Yes. No, I think and he can defend too. I think he's a good complementary piece. But he's
I
not
like
a number
him. I know
two.
you don't like Jeremy Sohan, but Jeremy Sohan had a good season this year before he got hurt the last couple of games.
You know, he could defend.
He could
And I see
defend.
that
He
they're
could
trying to
rebound.
develop him as a point guard.
But when they took him off of that point guard role, he started having better seasons.
Yeah. Yeah. That I can admit. I'm still not a huge fan, but he's not bad. I don't know why they're holding on to Keldon Johnson for so long.
No, yeah,
I think
yeah.
he has trade value as a scorer.
See, Jeremy Sohan, if he was on a good team, he'd be a lot more appreciated because he's very similar to like a Draymond Green type player.
Yeah, he reminds me of like I wouldn't even say Draymond. He gives me like Boris Diaw, you know, kind of that utility guy that can do a little bit of everything.
What I like about Jeremy Sohan is that he came into the league and was a 50% free throw shooter.
He did get better at that.
He changed his style and started shooting one-handed free throws, and now he's a 77% free throw shooter. See, I like players like that are willing to work, make an adjustment. Maybe this ain't working my way, don't. And I'm sure he probably didn't come up with that on his own. Somebody probably suggested it to him.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Spurs are pretty good at playing.
So he's willing to listen. So, because some like Ben Simmons ain't.
Yeah.
And this is just proof that a guy was a 50% free throw shooter, and now he's a 77%. That's a 27% difference.
That's huge.
And but Ben Simmons can't improve his free throws. Come on now.
I mean, he could. Man, he's just lazy.
Lazy.
Just doesn't want to improve. And as much as I like Giannis, he has things that he needs to improve too. He needs to improve that free throw.
Oh yeah,
He needs to improve. He needs to be able to play without the ball a little more. Dude, you're down there 7 feet tall. I should be able to throw the ball into you so you could, play the post a little. So now we could pass. You could pass out of that. You could spin off, get to the lane. That's how you get a guy like Middleton some more shots. That's how you can get Dame open a little bit. The fact that everybody's thinking this Giannis Dame two-way, two-man pick and roll game should be incredible, and they haven't figured it out yet. I think that's more Giannis than it is Dame. I think, man, as great as honest, man, just gotta he's a worker. You know he wants to work and he puts in the effort. But you gotta if you want to win, he's gotta take a backseat to game a little bit. Because
Right, especially in playoffs.
this
Especially in
team
this coming
seems to
playoffs.
operate a little better when it's going through the game than it does when it's going from what I've seen.
Man, just man, stop beating around the bush and call it what it is. Doc Rivers overrated.
Oh, we know this. We know this.
That one little championship is the only reason he's still eating off that championship.
With
16
3
years
Hall of
ago.
Famers or 4 Hall of Famers.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, Doc Rivers, he's an overrated. He's not a great X's and O's guy, from what
No.
I've noticed. He's a good. He seems to be a guy that motivates his players because a lot of players kind of swear by him, but then you got people that kind of like trash on him too. Like, I don't know.
He doesn't blame himself. Like
Man,
CM Punk.
whatever. Doc Rivers just isn't.
Speaking of CM Punk,
Yep.
I was gonna say, you guys ready now, man? I'm ready to talk some wrestling now.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. So, where are we going to start? You know what? Okay, let's start. So I think if we're going to talk wrestling, we need to start at the end of WrestleMania 39.
The story.
So
Story
I
starts.
think because I think after when we did our show, and I think we all agreed that night one was like one of the top 5 best. I think we all pretty much. And then night two, wasn't as good, but it was still a good show. Aside from Shane blowing the quads,
Yeah.
it's Snoop and Pat McAfee having to save the show.
Yeah, so Snoop, literally, yeah.
I think the biggest thing between people and why they looked so poorly on it was because Cody lost.
Yep.
And now we're here. Like I remember our discussion then, and I think I said, "Hey, we gotta give this time, see how this plays out." And it's kind of like we had that discussion of, do you trust? Has WWE built up enough trust in the fans to allow for this to play out? See where this goes. We could come back a year later, and we could have Cody as a bigger baby face because he has to go through adversity. Because there was that narrative out there that comes back as a surprise entrant in 38, has that match with Seth Rollins.
Injured.
A month or two later, he tears his pec. He's out until right before the Royal Rumble. He returns at the Royal Rumble, wins it, and now he's in the main event at WrestleMania. There's not a lot of adversity there. So, a lot of people he got people invested in him finishing the story. But, the question then was, would the fans have turned on him because he wanted too quickly, too easily? Was it Roman's time to lose? Everybody was mad, spitting angry about Cody losing that match. And we come back a year later and we're in the same spot. So I think the best thing to look at is, in retrospect, did they make the right decision by having Cody lose that match?
Short answer for me is that a lot of factors had to come in play. Case in point, Vince McMahon, Brock being as a CEO member, and just having this weird Daniel Bryan energy when Brock, after Cody won his second Royal Rumble in a row, Rock trying to be a hero. And the fans were like, nope, this is it. No way, Jose.
Mm-hmm.
So
I got a quick question though.
It wasn't exactly a game plan. That's my short answer. There you go.
My question is, was this angle with The Rock and everything planned, or did they stumble into this?
They stumbled into it.
Stumbled. Yeah.
I'm gonna make a quick argument. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna make a quick argument that this is actually planned.
You think?
Not
Wait, wait.
not
So
not
when you
not
wait. So when you
not
say
saying
this
that
is
it was.
planned, what do you mean by this is planned? As far as what are we talking about?
Yeah, and where did it
And
start?
how long do you think it was planned? That's I
Like
guess.
the plan that they were gonna tease Rock and Roman, but it really was gonna be Cody and Roman still.
And when do you think that started?
All right, so I think that the seeds for that was started when The Rock did that promo where he said, "Cause do I want to be at a bar?" You know what he said? Do I want to be at the head of the table? Because The Rock probably because The Rock remember when The Rock got on the board, he owned his own name now, and then he has
That
time.
was very recently. That was
Yeah, but
was that after the Royal Rumble or right before it?
that was
Just
before the
after.
Royal Rumble,
Yeah.
and then The Rock had time because the issue always been that The Rock didn't have time because it was supposed to happen last year, but The Rock never had time.
Yeah.
So when The Rock has time now, and The Rock has time, you're gonna try to factor him into that storyline because you don't always got guaranteed time for The Rock. So if The Rock has, and you're not gonna just put The Rock in just he's just gonna come out there and just rock bottom somebody and then we're done. Like, no, you're gonna try to actually factor him into something major. And then the one thing that I remember Sam Roberts was talking about this too. When WWE has a match that they're hyping up, like right after that happens, it's usually a graphic of that match. Like when that match happened, like Bailey and Io Sky, graphic right away. Like just recently with the Jade Cargill, Bianca,
Damage control.
yeah, they had a graphic. Like boom, right after the show was over, it was a graphic. They never had a Rock Roman graphic. They never showed one. But the moment Cody said he was challenging Roman, they had a graphic right away. Like it was just already boom. Like remember when that press conference ran off? They had that Rock and they had that Roman and Cody graphic. Like they already had it. They never showed a Rock Roman graphic though, ever. When they announced the tag team match, boom, it was a graphic right there and there, that quick.
Just because they didn't show, but here's the thing: just because they didn't show it doesn't mean they didn't have it.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying though I'm just looking at it. I was
You're
at
looking
the show
at production wise, yeah.
I was at the show in St. Louis. Like right after, like when Cody walked out the ring and let The Rock main event, the fucking production crew, like WWE employees, were handing out like "We want Cody" signs.
Mm-hmm.
They were handing that shit out. Why would they be handing that shit out? Remember,
the build
the Daniel Bryan stuff took a place over a period of time. They didn't just like they literally the Rock backlash happened, and then literally like the same fucking week they announced Roman versus Cody. Like it wasn't like The Rock was coming out there and he was getting booed on TV for like weeks. Remember, like Batista was getting booed for like a fucking month. Before they was like, okay, we're gonna do this and pivot away. Like they literally did it like that. Like just it was like right away instant. It was
it's there's a lot that goes into it. So all right, timeline of events. So day one happens on like the 1st. That's when The Rock has that Jinder Mahal thing.
Yeah.
So then on the 20
but no, you forget one other you forget
on the
another
23rd, that's when they announced that The Rock is the board member.
Yeah.
And then
the week of WrestleMania, just before Vince.
The 26th, I think, was when the Vince McMahon thing was announced. And the 27th was the Royal Rumble. So we're talking a matter of days between Rock being being named to the board and Royal Rumble happened the same week, days apart. So I mean, we talked about this. I think we all knew that The Rock being named to the board was they knew this Vince McMahon thing.
Yeah.
And they were trying to overshadow them. So, I mean, I guess the thing when you say that, I think they did plant the seed for Rock and Roman, and I do think that the idea.
I think it came down to Triple H making
Because if we're really talking about it, The Rock has been talking about this Roman Reigns match for years.
Yeah, since
Yeah.
McAfee.
I mean, he's verbally talked about it. He had that angle. He had that scene on Young Rock. Like we're talking years that Rock is talking about, and he said on the Pat McAfee show that they were close to having that match
for
at
Tampa. In Tampa,
COVID. That was 38.
Well, 39.
39 was 39 Tampa or LA?
No, COVID year when Drew won.
39, yeah, 39 was Tampa. Yeah, 38 was LA. So they were talking.
No, 36 or 39.
Last
Last year was LA.
Last year's LA.
Yeah, last year was LA. So I remember they were talking like, all right, it's going to happen in Florida, Tampa, boom, Rock, all that didn't happen. 39 obviously did not happen. So, now it's like I don't know if they knew. If you ask, I mean, if you believe what Triple H and Cody are saying, like I mean, I think Triple H recently came out on the interview and said like they've pretty much kept this whole thing open ended and just kind of were trying to feel out the fans to see where to go with it.
Yeah,
I think that's a lie.
especially CM Punk.
I definitely think that's a lie.
Especially CM Punk. Yeah.
I think the plan was always for it to be Roman. I think the plan was always to be Rock and Roman because Rock is not coming back and not being in the main event. He's not. He's
That's
not.
my theory for night one.
But this turns us back to the discussion we had after the Royal Rumble and Cody winning, and how we said, and me, I'm hyping myself up because I said the only way this is going to work is if The Rock comes back as Hollywood Rock. That's the only way they'd be able to salvage this. And now we're at that point.
But the thing is, you were right about him turning heel, but he's not Hollywood Rock. He's the final. He's the final boss.
The final boss.
He's an evolution of Hollywood Rock. But I'm talking about that. I was talking. He needs to be the essence of it, and he's evolved into that, and that's where he needed to be. But the problem with that is two things. A, with him coming back as that heel character, fans are going to love it because that's what they wanted in the first place. So now he's kind of like a babyface, but the fans also love Cody Rhodes, and they want Cody to win. And it's kind of like what you said before when we talked about this. You were afraid that The Rock was going to overshadow Roman, and he is.
Yeah.
Like, the main event of this feels like Rock versus Cody. It does not feel like Rock versus Roman at all. I mean, Cody versus Rock at all. It feels like it should be Rock versus Roman. I think that's the match everybody wants to see.
You mean Rock versus Cody?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Rock versus Cody. Rock versus Cody. That's the match everybody wants to see. It's too hot. Roman hasn't done anything to Cody.
Yeah.
He didn't see Roman whipping Cody with the belt and putting the blood on it. He didn't have Roman cutting those promos with Cody and Mama Rhodes. The Rock did all that.
Yeah.
It feels like the match is Rock versus Cody, but it's Rock versus Roman. I mean, and the thing is,
Cody versus Roman, man.
Cody versus Roman. Cody versus Roman. Oh my God, why do I keep saying it?
Yeah.
Cody versus Roman? It's because the R.
Well, that and Rock is like, this is the Rock show. This is Rock's WrestleMania. There's that factor too, and it's frustrating because the Rock ultimately wants to be face. He was in the Jimmy Kimmel or whatever show other night with Roman. Roman was wearing all black. The Rock was wearing all white. So, they're having fun, dropping down the persona during the interview. But, part of me is like, Rock really wants to do face against Roman, and might happen at SummerSlam at this point. It's annoying.
The problem is Rock is a face.
But he's heel. He's heel right now. He's heel right now. He has to be heel.
He's in their realm, he's a heel, but the fans love the heel. He's like Swerve. Up until recently. Like I thought Swerve was pretty much cemented as a babyface.
But for the purpose for WrestleMania.
But the fans love that heel character.
Yeah, but for the purposes of the story, it has to be heel. It has to be consistent with it.
He had to turn heel. Yeah. He had to turn heel to make Cody bigger. Oh. Yeah. So,
I'm gonna tell you when you got what the final boss is.
It's The Rock.
The final boss is every version of The Rock.
Yeah,
character he's ever had. It has the corporate Rock. It has the babyface Rock that your people love, and it has the Hollywood Rock.
Even the singing Rock.
It has every single version of the Rock character all in the one character.
That's a fantastic point. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
That's why I said it's not just Hollywood Rock. It's all his characters in one.
Yeah. And that's
what makes it so freaking
difficult that's what makes it difficult for Roman. Because it's like, but
it's The Rock. What you gonna do though, man? It's only certain guys that got that type of aura, man.
But that's the thing. It's like, it's once again, they're doing the wrong thing, but it's going to end up working out better for them. Because now, like, the seeds are clearly planted for Rock versus Roman, and that's going to be a huge match too.
I'm just hoping because it doesn't.
We want to see Rock versus Cody right now, because of all that's happening. But if you look in the future, and like you said, Jack, you see him wearing white when Roman's wearing black. You see him doing all the promo for this night one match that Roman isn't doing. You see all of this, and we can see like how Roman could feel like you were trying to overshadow me the whole time. But it's like, all right, you can see that. But then in that scenario, is Roman turning babyface?
No. It's that's the frustrating part. Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like you can't really like
you can turn Roman
babyface. How does that work?
Easily, you could turn Roman babyface. Let's say Roman
loses. Fans accept him as a babyface because they love this heel version of him so much more.
Yeah, it's too long.
You could get sympathy. You could get sympathy for Roman because The Rock. Let's say Roman loses to Cody, right? And The Rock turns on him and tells him he's the real tribal. The Rock is the real tribal chief. I wouldn't have failed if it was me. I would have took out Cody Rhodes and just beat stuff.
And you're talking about night one. You're talking about night one, Josh.
I said if he lost the title. I'm talking
about last style, or officially. Okay, because I think night one that could happen as well.
And I'm saying this. Let's say,
well, no, night one. Wait, Jet. So the tag match is going to be night one.
Yeah, but
I'm talking about if he lost the title. If Roman loses the title, The Rock would say he's the real tribal chief because he wouldn't have lost the title.
Yeah.
Okay, I get what Jack is saying. I think Jack is saying, like, what if Cody pinned Rock night one?
Yeah. What if that stipulation?
Okay.
I still think Roman. I still think Roman and Rock
where you're
win.
going.
Yeah, I think Roman and Rock win night one because why else would you call it a blow and rules match? Like people want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see how slimy they can get. But the thing
But
is that
they had a Bloodlines and Rules match on Raw just now.
okay, and they did something similar in another pay per view. Don't get me wrong, but it's like that build. Like, oh, you know, can Cody really come all the adversity in the world? People want to see that as well. Yeah.
I got an idea though. A lot of people, I'm a little bit different than everybody else. I feel like if you really want to put Cody over, have him sweep.
So, but night one, night two, sweep.
Win both.
Okay.
I like that.
That's an alternative too.
That's
like that's my second option.
And then that leads into my where Roman Rock turns on him because Roman gets pinned both nights. Rock be like, "You the fucking you the weak link."
Yeah, and playing the seats for first night, that like you were mentioning, but I'm thinking night one more logical because if it was night two, I'm thinking SummerSlam, and it's like too soon. Night one, okay, it's a little more believable. Timing is everything with this pay per view. It really is.
So
that would mean. Oh, okay. You know what? I've been thinking a lot about how they're going to do this, and I think Rock and Roman probably end up winning night one. But
I think so too.
I agree with you. I think the better story would be
Plain sweet
for them to lose night one.
Yeah, and like if Cody's going to win the title, I feel like they should lose both nights.
I agree.
To put the attention, and then let's say this: they still keep the bloodline together, but you start seeing the cracks fold. And let's say the Rock is back in time for SummerSlam, and Rock versus Cody SummerSlam for the title. Roman comes out there, he tries to fucking hit Cody with the spear, but he hits the Rock. Cody takes advantage. Boom, 1, 2, 3.
And then, kind of going along with your final boss thing, Rock taking over that could be a callback to how he took over the Nation of Domination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Farouk makes a save.
Farouk makes a save.
Yeah, I taught you everything. I said those words. No roll.
But one thing I like is it's a little bit of unpredictability right now.
It's good. It's very good for unpredictability.
There's a lot of unpredictability. And the good thing is, like, no matter what scenario happens, I could see a way that it works. Like I could see a world in Cody losing again and it ended up working. I don't think he should.
I don't think he should either. I think you got to pull the trigger.
I think this year he had. Like I know last year we were like he kind of has to win. I think this year there's no. I think this is one of those no coming back situations.
But man, and then
I think he needs to win.
And then we got the one guy we're not thinking about, Damian Priest.
You know why we're not thinking about him?
And Seth
Rollins. You know we're not thinking about Damian Priest.
I know he's a goof. I know he's a goof, but still,
there's no reason to
look like a geek. But you can't forget.
Yes, I can.
And I think he's cashing in against.
Yes, I can.
Drew.
There's no way Damian Priest is coming anywhere close to this bloodline storyline. It ain't happening. Brother, stay over there on Raw. You can get involved with Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre. Like I can see where Seth beats Drew and The Rock comes out. Okay, we could do this. All right, let's look at it this way. So Rock vowed that Seth was going to lose that title. Let's say Cody pins Roman night one.
Oh, okay.
I think they said. I think I read a report where like the plan is for Seth and Drew to open up night two. Let's say Seth defeats Drew. Rock is spitting mad. He said, "I told you you're not leaving WrestleMania with this title." He beats him down. He calls out Damian Priest. I can see that happen.
Okay, that's a good scenario.
I can see that happening.
That gives me an idea. You said, if you were to do the match order for both nights, how would you do it?
Okay, good question. For me, yeah.
Oh, well, we know the main events. We know the main events. Roman Cody night 2, Roman Rock,
but the match order for the
night
other
1.
matches.
Those are the main events. It's not even close.
But I'm talking about the match orders, like all the other matches.
I think from what I read like,
not what you read, like how would you do it?
How would I do it? I think if you're not the main event, you want to open up. So I would open up with hot matches. I'd open up with Rhea Becky night.
I'm thinking night two. I'm thinking night 2 for that one. Night 2 for that one.
No, that match is on night 1. It's on night 1.
Night 2. I think it's got to be night 1.
Becky and Rhea is on. They already got the cards announced for the nights.
Oh, dang.
Oh, I haven't read them. I haven't seen.
That's why I remember when I sent you that text and said night 1 is for the casuals and night 2 is for the smarts. Oh, so you didn't know? You didn't know?
No, I did not read them. But I mean, I'm just like looking at
part of me wanted to be surprised.
The last few years.
I can read you the matches then.
All right, yeah.
All right, so
this is even better. Okay, hold on. All right, so instead of like doing that, all right, just tell me the matches for night 1, and I'd tell you where I'd place them.
All right, let me pull up Triple H. I need to pull up Triple H's tweet. He had the tweet about.
Yeah, I did not see that. I did not see that.
Yeah, I thought you knew the matches like that. No, because you agreed with me, so I thought you knew.
No, I agree because I've just noticed like the way they booked it out since they started this 2-night thing. Like night 1 has always been like the more casual night, and night 2 has kind of been like the.
All right.
Well, I already played night 1 last year was better than night 2. So
all right, so night 1, I'm just giving you the matches. So they got Rey Mysterio, Dragon Lee versus Escobar and Dominic Mysterio.
Night 1.
You got Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, and Naomi versus Damage Control.
Hopefully not back to back.
You got the 6-pack ladder match for the tag team championships.
That should be an opener.
Jey Uso versus Jimmy Uso. Gunther versus Sami Zayn. Becky versus Rhea. But this is night 1.
All night 1. This is all. I know,
but I would trade it to night 2.
And then the main event, obviously, the tag matches. That's the Saturday card.
Okay. See, here's the thing. So I get what you're saying, Jack, but the thing is, you don't want to overload night 2.
No, but
because if you overload night 2, then stuff is going to get overshadowed.
No, I know,
but you want to have those buffer matches.
I'm thinking Becky and Ray, like middle of the card, middle of the night.
I wouldn't want that.
I would.
Because if you buried the women in the middle of the card, like,
because
I think Becky and Rhea.
Because I think the Bailey versus Io Sky needs a little bit.
Get the crowd hot.
For me, I'm telling you this right now, though. Like, I didn't mean to cut you off. If you notice, since they've gone to this 2-night WrestleMania, the top feature women's matches have always been on night 1.
Yes. I was going to get to that because we had Charlotte.
For me, though, I think Io and Bailey really need that night 1 because that'll be like the dilemma with Ray and Becky.
I'm telling you that's the match they don't give a shit about. Like, I'm telling you, man.
Right.
Like for example, I'll tell you. Last year, you had Charlotte versus
Rhea
Becky.
Night 1. Charlotte
versus Rhea night 1, and then they put Asuka and Bianca on night 2 because that was the match they didn't give a shit about.
I know.
I agree.
I agree.
And then WrestleMania 38 was crazy because they put both of their fucking top women's matches on. They put Bianca and Rhea. I mean, they put Bianca and Becky and Charlotte and Ronda both on night one.
Yep.
I agree, but it comes back to our original discussion with the women and timing. Io and Bailey are top 10 talent wise, tell a story, and that's what I want at the end of the day compared to a lot of these other matches. The six-pack tag match, fuck that. Put that in an opener. I don't give a flying fuck.
No, that's why you need it in night one, because after you have a hot match,
but that's what
give them that buffer match.
That's what I'm trying to get at, because I feel like that's going to steal a lot of thunder. And that one,
which one? You think that ladder match is going to steal a lot of thunder?
At least for Io and Bailey.
I don't think so at all.
My thing though,
going to care about that.
All right, so I'm gonna list the night two matches though.
Okay, yeah.
They got the street fight. The street fight between the Street Profits, Bobby Lashley, and Cross and Authors of Pain.
Pre-show.
LA Knight versus AJ Styles.
Okay.
Kevin Owens, Logan Paul, Randy Orton for the U.S. title.
Overbooked.
Bailey versus Io Sky. Drew versus Seth. And then the main event, Cody versus Roman.
Yeah, that's why I don't like as well. Drew and Seth before that. That needs to be like.
It's not in particular order. I'm just listing the matches.
Yeah,
right.
That's the thing.
Yeah. So what I was saying is this: night one is for the casuals. Night two is for the smarts.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why, you look at night one. They got Bailey. Bianca, Naomi, Jade. That's a match for the casuals. Mm-hmm. The ladder match. That's a match for the casuals. Jey Uso versus Jimmy Uso. That's a match for the casuals, man. The only smart match on that card on night one is Sami Zayn versus Gunther. Yeah. Every other match, The Rock, that's for the casuals.
Yep. Absolutely.
That's why I said they booked it to where we booking this night for the casual. We want celebrity fans to watch and shit like that, and more the wrestling oriented crowd, they want to see the technical work rate matches and stuff. They watch. That's night two. Mm-hmm. Cause for example, Bailey versus Io Sky, that's more of a technical match. Rhea Ripley and Becky Lynch, they're good wrestlers, but neither one of those girls are technical wrestlers. They're more known for their characters
and brawling, yeah,
and brawling and stuff like that. So they are more if somebody has not watched wrestling before, they're probably gonna enjoy Becky Lynch versus Bailey more than Io Sky. Becky Lynch versus Rhea more than Io Sky versus Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
They probably might even enjoy the tag match more.
Yeah,
because they're gonna just see because I was saying this too. If I was a wrestler, I want to wrestle on night one. I want to wrestle on the card where it's guaranteed the Rock gonna be on that motherfucker.
Yeah, the more
I'm with you.
Because I'm guaranteeing you, Becky, Rhea, Bianca, Jade, Naomi, all them women, they gonna get some new fans. Watch. They gonna have some new fans that seeing them because people tuning in to see The Rock, and then they gonna see them whoa, who is this?
I am on the same page with you and both of you guys, at least with the radius of it. At least with the flavor, though, I would choose Bailey against Io. Not because of the booking, not because of the story and how much I like them. It's more a matter of Ray, more the actual champions on night two.
Yeah, I agree, but I just know last year they put that one or two. Last year they put that Bianca and Asuka, and they also put that fucking tag match with Becky Lynch and Damage, and Lita and Trish versus Damage. That was on night two as well. You could tell, depending what night they put the women on, which one the matches they care about. And
that's been a problem because it shouldn't be a debate. It's the same card technically, the same night, same main event.
I remember because people got mad a couple of weeks ago. They came out with a WrestleMania poster, and Bianca was on the poster. They ain't have Bailey on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers was mad. They was like, Bianca don't even have a match in WrestleMania.
CM Punk posted that too. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You can tell,
Who is the bigger star? And that's what people like continue to forget. WWE is like the NBA. We're marketing stars here.
That's what I'm saying. They put all their top stars on night one.
Yeah. You're getting stars. That's what we do. Because I think it's like, again, because like after you got to consider, there's a couple big things that you got to consider. A, that they did this 2-night thing, and then B, the whole Endeavor merger, right? Because, Endeavor, UFC, you put your big fights on Saturday. Big boxing matches are on Saturdays. Matches are on Saturdays. Like, big events happen on Saturday. It's a happening day. That's so you want to put your more casual stars, your stars for the more casual fans on that day, because that's a typical, major event day. Sundays have historically been WWE's wrestling pay-per-view. That's when you're going to cater to your wrestling fans.
That's why I was shocked that I think because low key, I bet you they probably wanted to even put Logan Paul on that Saturday night too, but
yeah.
But they probably
if I could make a switch, I would have switched that in the Gunther Sammy match.
Yeah. Sammy's a tough one. Sammy's a very tough one.
But you want to know why they didn't do that? Remember, that was going to be another casual match too, because that was supposed to be Brock Lesnar and Gunther.
Right. Yeah, that was just about to say. Brock Lesnar messed that up for us.
So that was going to be another match for the casuals.
Yeah.
But they probably figured, hey, we already got it in this slot. We just not going to change it. Fuck it.
Right. I mean, there's a lot you got to think about. And again, that Seth Rollins match was supposed to be CM Punk.
Yeah.
So I mean, a lot of changes that they've had to make on the fly.
Yep.
And I kind of feel, and they've done a great job with it. I think they've done a stellar job. Because I mean, again, we've talked about this a million times. It's supposed to be Bianca and Charlotte.
Yeah.
Eventually.
It's supposed to be Bianca and Charlotte.
It was supposed to be this year. It was supposed to be this year.
Yeah. Yeah, Bianca and Charlotte we were supposed to get Bianca and Charlotte this year. Yeah, Bailey and Io without the title. That should have been Bianca Charlotte. But Charlotte got hurt. Now you got to have the title on Bailey. You got to have the Bailey Io match for the title. But then again, that opens up
a slot for Jay.
The six tag, the six woman tag.
Yeah.
Which again makes sense because Bianca's been feuding with them all year. But now you got Naomi back. Now you have a spot for Jade Cargill to be a the bigger star. That's going to be the thing to get her over. It's a 6-man tag. She can have her spots. She can win. She can show us that she can go a little more without having to be overly exposed, because it is WrestleMania. And I'm sorry, she wrestled at All In great. That has nothing on what WrestleMania is.
Hell no. That's why when those fans were talking about, oh, we should have got Bianca versus Tiffany Stratton. I said, bull fucking shit.
Nah.
You was not about to put Bianca out there with that green ass fucking girl on a fucking WrestleMania. And it's not even that, because I think she's a decent enough talent, but you got to look at Bianca would have to sell that entire match. Yeah. Because she hadn't done nothing. The girl ain't done nothing. So And so Bianca and she hasn't. Tiffany Stratton ain't done media. They've interviewed her already, and girl barely been on the main roster. And they said, "What's the toughest part about being on the main roster?" "Oh, the travel." And I'm like, "Girl, you only been on the main roster a month, and you already complaining about the travel."
Yeah.
Right.
That's detrimental.
And the travel is nowhere near as bad as it used
to. Yeah, I'm
because
like,
they're only running live shows a couple times a week now.
That's what you're signing up for. No union either.
So I'm like, nah, she not ready to be wrestling someone like Bianca at a WrestleMania yet.
No, I mean it's like you said, because you sent me that the video of her at Montez and Bianca on the pivot, which we've always watched the pivot, so it was great to see them on there. I mean, because they had The Rock before, but I mean, The Rock. Having those wrestlers on there, that's a big sports platform, but it's also a big platform for, Black culture. And, having Bianca talk about it, and she's talking about the stresses that it is being champion. Being champion for a year and all the interviews that you have to do. And it's just like you're complaining about just the travel just to the live shows and TV. You're not ready to be.
No.
Because champions going everywhere. They're doing local promos. They're doing meet and greets at Cricket Wireless or whatever. She's on podcast interviews and everything. Like being a champion is a lot.
Yeah.
It is a lot. So it's like you said, you got to get. It's like when rookies come into the NBA, they say the same thing. The travel, the schedule, difficult to adjust. You need time. You're not ready. You're just not ready, lady.
Yeah, and she got potential. She got good upside, but
great upside.
But she ain't ready to be in a program at a WrestleMania like with Bianca. And then she got to do all these interviews, and then like I said, Bianca would have to sell the entire fucking feud because this girl knew and it's not like she had this super like top level NXT run or something like that,
or a push, yeah,
or a push. Like she's on the main roster because of her potential and upside, not because of anything she's done. So she hasn't done anything to warrant like having a match with someone like Bianca.
And they've put her in great position, like putting her in the Elimination Chamber. That put her in a great position to shine. Everything, but here's the thing: if you have a bad showing on a Raw or on a pay-per-view, on a B or C pay-per-view, you can recover from that. If you have a bad showing on WrestleMania, that's something that you might not be able to recover from.
Yeah. So, like I said, give that girl some time.
Give her time. Give her time. Give her time. If she wants a pre-show match, give her a goofy pre-show match.
And don't forget the best Raw of the year, Raw after WrestleMania. Like that's when you debut. Something like that. That's like the best Raw.
No. Best Raw of the year is going to be Raw from Chicago.
Oh, this year, yeah. But I mean, like planning wise, like the new chapter.
You know what? The Raw after WrestleMania the last few years has been kind of disappointing.
No, barely any debuts. I give you that, but they need to go back to that route. I think
because they've been debuting before WrestleMania now.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian Breaker's already on the fucking main roster.
Yeah. They've already moved some talent up. Like, a Brian Breaker, a Carmelo Hayes, a Tiffany Stratton, a Roxanne Perez. Like, usually that'll be the time for them, but they've already moved some of those talent up at very odd times.
Yeah. Like Carmelo Hayes, he's had a whole bunch of matches on the main roster already.
Yeah. He was in that tournament for the U.S. title.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I know, but they need to bring that back, I think.
Ron Breaker, unfortunately, they kind of had to shoehorn him in because, again, Brock Lesnar ruined everything for us. Because apparently, the spot he had in the Rumble, that was supposed to be Brock.
Yeah.
And we were supposed to get Brock and Dom in Australia.
Man, that would have been great, man.
That would have been phenomenal, man. That would have been great because the response that Dom gets is real. That's legitimate, like boos.
Yeah, me and Jamaal were
Like,
witnesses. That was
it's
hell
not
buddy likes
piped in.
down.
Everywhere that he goes, like you see people tweeting or whatever. Like this stuff isn't piped in. The boos are raining down.
And then like Dom could go out there and get squashed by Brock, it wouldn't even hurt him.
It would not hurt him at all.
And it'll make Brock look good.
He
We
recently
saw him
got
have
punched by
that match
Becky.
with Gunther, and he got kind of tossed around in that too.
He got punched by Becky.
He's got that. Would have been a great match, man. That would have been fun. And Brock ruined it because he wanted to see
Yeah. Man, WWE need to do something with Chelsea Green, man. She got too much charisma.
Yeah, and
I'm watching her on the bump right now.
Yeah, she's another one where she needs to. I mean, as a worker, she's fine, but her talent is more in her character and her talking.
Yeah,
you think she could be that manager role?
She'd be better off managing somebody.
Yeah,
like she would get over more.
She's like a welcoming callback to,
and she would get heat. For somebody, she would be a great heel manager.
She's a welcoming, like reflection of the diva culture. Like you kind of need at least one sprinkle of that in the division. So yeah, it's almost like pretty deadly, kind of like the yeah.
All right. So I was gonna say. So now you guys got your match orders. That how you would do it?
Okay. Yeah, I could do it. So night one, I would do. I'm starting off with Rhea and Becky for sure. Start the crowd off hot, and then I would go into the 6-pack ladder match, number 2. Then that's when I'll throw in the Ray and Dragon Lee versus Escobar and Dom at 3. I would do Gunther and Sammy at 4.
This card is stacked on night 1, man.
It's stacked.
Well, that's kind of like the imbalance there too.
I do Gunther, Sammy at 4. I do the 6-woman tag at 5. I would do Jimmy and Jay 6, and then I close with the with Rock and Roman versus Beth and
okay, that's cool.
That would be my night 1.
All right, I got one. Now me personally, I agree with you with the first 2 matches, Becky, first match. Except the only reason, now me personally, if I had my choice, I would rather start off with the 6-woman tag match. Because the crowd would be hot for that as well.
And usually Naomi's the first to debut because of her glow and the effects.
But the reason why you can't do that match is because you can't.
You don't want to put all the women first.
No, her entrance. You can't do her entrance.
Yeah.
It got to be dark to do her entrance. That's why I would.
Oh, yeah.
It's outdoor stadium.
Because it is outside.
Yeah.
But whenever she's indoor, she usually debuts.
You're right.
Yeah. So that's why I took that out. So I agree with your first 2. I don't agree with the third one. Now I would do Gunther versus Sami Zayn 3rd. So I would do that. That would be after the ladder match because I want to get like a match that I know, because you might see some real crazy ass shit that happen, and I think I want a match that I know the fans will really want to see, because the crowd is never dead for a Gunther match, and Sami Zayn got that babyface appeal. All right, so that
but they got to use the bathroom at some point.
You said what?
They got to use the bathroom at some point.
Yeah, it's true.
They got to get hot dogs, and that's why I put that. That's why I put the tag match at 3, because kind of in the middle of the card, it gives them time to kind of like, all right, we just had this hot Rhea, because Rhea Becky could very easily be the best match of night 1.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm gonna put that match though. Why I'm gonna put the match later.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So then after that, I got Jay versus Jimmy. And then I got
Okay.
the 6-woman tag match, and then I have Dom and Ray versus the Dom and Ray match.
With LWO.
Yeah, LWO. I have that match before the main event because before the main event it could be a dead spot sometimes.
Yeah.
But you got someone like Dom that the motherfuckers hate. It's not gonna be a dead spot. They're still gonna be so. Even if they feel like they're tired, they're gonna boo that motherfucker. So you
Yeah.
don't have that little lull before the main event where you get that little bad crowd reaction and shit like that. I'm putting Dom in that spot so the crowd can still be invested.
I get it. I get
And
what you're saying. That's why I put Jimmy and Jay there because the fans are super behind Jay. They're super behind Jay. That's why I'm like, if I put Jay there, that they will still be hot for it, and it leads into that next match pretty seamlessly. So
because of
that
the
was my logic.
because
But
okay,
I think we're on the same page with our thinking, but with different matches.
I can say that. I just don't want Bianca and Jade and get stuck in that spot.
It's a
No,
tough
I don't
spot.
want them there either. That's
It's a
why
tough
I got
spot,
them. That's
but
why I have
because of the
them
glow,
before.
yeah, because of the glow.
That's why I have them before Jimmy and Jay. I think like
But
Gunther and Jimmy is going to be a great match, but I think that having Jade Cargill out there, fans will get back up with that.
okay,
Like they're going to get hot for Gunther and Sammy, but I think that gives them the proper because I have the LWO match and then Gunther Sammy because the LWO match nobody cares, but whatever. That gives them time to like calm down, refresh. Gunther Sammy, they're going to get back up for, and then have the 6-woman tag. We get Naomi's entrance. It'd be a little dark by then. Jade Cargill has a great entrance. They're gonna get up they're gonna be hot just to see Jade Cargill tagged in. So I think it's not a dead spot for them if you put them after that. But I
I
understand. I can see what you're saying too.
I ain't gonna lie though. I want to see Jay Uso interest, man. Like what is it like? It's close to 70,000 people doing the little the
That'll be
race.
It's gonna be
better during
crazy.
the day. That's my
It's gonna be crazy.
that's my teaser because I want to see that during the day. So that's my second match.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
so you get a better view of it.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah,
That
that's my
makes
Yeah,
sense.
second.
man. I know Jay gonna be. I know Jay gonna be like, man, you seeing all these people doing a little wave,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Like 70,000 people, man.
Man.
And
But
then my first match is actually Gunther versus Sammy.
Oh, okay.
I could see that. That's a great open. I just
And
want to
not
hold. I just want to say this real quick again because I think it's something that's worth giving them credit for. Because we've talked a lot about how difficult it is for baby, and it's really refreshing to see people like Jey Uso, like these guys that are just true baby faces, and
Sami
they're
Zayn.
yeah. And
massively over.
and we saw it firsthand with Survivor Series because that was the actual
Yeah,
babyface team versus the actual heel team. Tony
Yeah.
Khan, write on your fucking notes how to book baby faces and heels. I'm sorry, bro.
yeah. You know what, man? I don't know what they're doing. I saw that their rating was again like one of their lowest on the
Not even
Man,
demo
worth mentioning.
this week. So that was we lost Josh. So
Ah,
like not to go over to AEW too much. But yeah, I saw the rating was again this week.
it's
It's
sadly my favorite segment of the Cornet experience whenever they do rate like
uh,
the turnover numbers. It's so funny because Jim's reactions every time.
yeah, it's bad, man. It's concerning. It's concerning because you just signed a Mercedes Monet, big star.
Osprey.
You just signed Will Ospreay, who's a big star. You just signed Okada, who's a big star. And your ratings, are going further and further down.
Yeah, yeah.
That to me is concerning, especially when you got your media rights deal coming up. It's concerning that your ratings are going down. Welcome back.
I'm back. Yeah.
We were just talking about how AEW's ratings are dwindling.
Yeah, it's a they damn, I'm looking at this WWE uh world schedule, man. They got the black people on Monday after WrestleMania. Bianca Belair, the Street Profits, and Big E. That's a
Yeah,
black.
that's very
And
black.
it
So
and then
a semi kind of return for New Day. Okay, that's welcoming.
and then they got Rhea Ripley and Tiffany Stratton on one of the nights. That's gonna have the fanboys going crazy, boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, but getting back, AEW, they had some good shows, but then the last couple of shows were just I know that fucking Jay White and Billy Gunn shit had to have a low rating like that
Uh,
I don't.
because like
I
oh,
have no like. I have yet to see a social media thing like describing the match. So I'm waiting for the experience just to hear them break it down.
it was the
If
worst
they even
AEW
want to.
it was the worst AEW match I've seen in some time. Like the only AEW match that I've seen worse than that was like when Jeff Hardy went against Jeff
Jeff
Jarrett
Jarrett.
and that like
Oh,
Halloween bullshit.
yeah,
It's,
yeah.
Yeah.
it's it's like it's like that level bad though.
That'll be
Yeah,
a fun episode. The worst AEW matches ever, including pay-per-views. Oh man.
yeah. It's just man, AEW has the talent, but it's like remember we was talking about with Bianca how she's marketing here, she's marketing there. Like
Yeah.
AEW since they don't really do house shows and they're just really doing TV, they don't have to market the fucking product.
Yeah.
Right.
Like these
It,
motherfuckers can get their check and then just show up.
Yep. Yep.
I
It's,
mean, oh, well, I mean, I guess we could transition to this for a second. That CM Punk interview was very telling. You know, he was talking about how those guys just want to show up once a week, you know, have, shoot promos, do vignettes for 4 weeks, just go home. And,
WCW.
that it's good to
WCW.
have a lighter schedule, but that schedule is way too light.
Yeah.
And I think that contributes to the high injury rate that they get over there. And I don't have any experience from this. Listening to a bunch of podcasts from wrestlers over the years, like Stone Cold and Booker T and all these guys, they tell you like, if you're a wrestler, like
you need to
the
rest.
hardest thing is to be out for a while and then start taking bumps again.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
made it difficult for Triple H, for Undertaker, and all these people that had their little one-offs at WrestleMania. It's like you kind of need to build a callus to taking those bumps.
Yep. Yep.
And if you're only working once a week, maybe once a month, like you're not getting that. Your body is you're kind of having your body isn't getting adjusted. So I think that's definitely a big it having more time for yourself and getting well compensated is great. I'm for that. But these talents, they're not getting enough experience. Like a Jade Cargill, like he had what, maybe 30, 20, 30 matches in AEW?
Crazy.
Maybe
Undefeated.
in like 3 years, she had about 30 matches. That's what I'm saying? It's like if she's
Or
in
someone like Anna Jay.
WWE, when
Yeah,
you're
Jay.
talking about house shows and everything, you're getting experience. You're
Well,
getting
imagine Anna
experience.
Jay was in WWE.
Yeah.
She'd be on the Tiffany Stratton path right now.
Right. Right. So it's like, it's when the fans were sitting there and they're mad at her matches, it's like this girl is just in training for, however much she trained, but she's not having actual matches.
Nope.
The 30 matches she's had, these NXT talents that's down in NXT, they're still doing their little 250, 300 person shows in Florida. They're still doing that. So they're getting that experience of having live matches in front of crowds. So, and that makes a huge difference.
And they train a lot better too.
Yeah. And that's why like AEW is great for experienced veterans that like just want to go out there, have a nice program, and go home. Not great for younger talent that hasn't been developed because they're not getting the opportunity to get the experience and to learn. They're just kind of going out there and having matches. So, you know, and
Man, I'm so mad. WWE, they had those that girl that's in AEW now. She on always they had Queen Aminata.
Oh yeah,
yes.
Yeah. I'm like, man, WWE fucked up. They could have had her, man.
Yeah, I like her.
That's what I'm saying, but I don't think she's gonna be anything at AEW though. She's too green.
She can't be. I mean, like
she's not even a Ring of Honor.
That women's division in AEW stinks. It stinks.
They got they got Mercedes competing for the number 2 title.
It doesn't make sense. It's like we said. Look, I've said this before. I don't know why they keep those those titles separate. Like they act like there's 2 separate women's rosters because they don't interact with each other. It's the oddest thing. I don't understand.
No Mercedes and Tony Storm interaction or anything. No. It's like she's only interacting with Willow. Like I got to start like Mercedes. You saw when Jade came in, she was interacting with Charlotte, Becky Lynch.
Yes.
Everybody. Like they got Mercedes just Willow.
And that again, you're appealing to a niche audience.
Most of the people ain't seen that
great. Shit. They battled for the New Japan Women's Championship or whatever it was.
Strong title.
And we know this. That's cool. But this is your big multi-million-dollar signing. And she's feuding with the girl that hasn't won anything here. She never wins. Why? Why aren't you, if you're supposed to be the CEO, you're supposed to be the top girl. Why aren't you going for the top title?
For me, like if I would have done it, like if I was AEW, I would have done Britt versus Mercedes, mainly because Britt right off the bat would be like, "What the fuck?"
I said that too.
I know Jamaal disagree with me, but I feel like if you were gonna have her wrestle somebody she got history with, Kiera Hogan, they got real fucking history. Like that shit can get nasty.
Yeah,
cut some shoot fucking promos and shit.
You've told me that before, and I agreed. I said the same thing, Jack. I said if I were coming in, I'd probably have her work.
I think you disagree with me on Saraya, her and Saraya. I think that's where you disagree.
Yeah, I disagree with her and Saraya. I have no interest in watching.
It's personal. It's real personal history, though, man.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Paige can't go. You can cut all the promos that you want. It's not a match that I would ever want to see because I really don't want to see Paige anymore.
Has Mercedes ever faced Athena?
Yes, in WWE.
Yes. They faced in WWE.
Okay, like at least like not like a main event.
Athena wasn't used well.
Yeah.
When she got to the main roster, but they had matches.
Okay, that's the only other like matches I could like think of in that realm.
Fucking Vince.
That was a Vince thing.
Wow.
That was a Vince thing, but I mean, Athena didn't really show a lot of charisma. Even when she was in NXT, she had a couple moments where she showed a little something, but she definitely is showing more charisma in Ring of Honor than she is.
Oh yeah.
In WWE. Me.
I wish we could have gotten this character in Ring that she got in Ring of Honor now in WWE.
I agree. That would have worked a lot better. But that's the thing. It's like I need to hear her because was this something that she wanted to do? And like in NXT, she was a little closer to this Athena character than she was on the main roster. So I think Vince kind of like took some stuff away from her.
Oh yeah.
But I remember even back in NXT, like Josh, I definitely remember us having conversations like he just doesn't have any charisma.
Yeah,
Like,
her
because she
tone
was
was
supposed to
her
be the
tone was
one
off.
that
I was
filled
telling you she
to
did,
beat
man.
Asuka. She just didn't have the charisma to beat her. Like it wasn't there.
But I told you she did though.
You did. You did. I didn't see it. I
Cause
didn't see it.
she I seen her when she was on the Independents before because she wrestled in St. Louis,
Mhm.
like in one of the territories over here. So I always knew she had the character.
And she trained in Booker T school or league,
Yeah,
and with
Yes.
And
Booker T
Roxanne
trained.
Perez is the same route too. So there's talent coming through there.
yeah, she was managing the Usos.
Ah, did not know
Mhm.
that. That's cool.
Yeah, she was managing the Usos. It's like they got like photos of like her and the Usos online, like when she was their manager in
Okay,
Booker T's territory. Yeah,
That's good, man. I mean, I'm happy for her now.
that's I mean it
Happy
takes
for her.
time. That was a wrestler needed time.
So it's possible. I mean, we've all seen what happens during the Vince era. What happens to NXT talent.
yeah, man.
So I mean, she could have just been a victim of that. But the good thing is, like she's one of those people that kind of left, raised their stock. So now if she's go back, we can see her in a different.
Yeah.
Hopefully in
Um,
WWE. Hopefully in WWE.
I think she likes the freedom of Ring of Honor and AEW
Yeah.
because she's getting paid pretty handsomely, I'm sure. But sometimes, man, I don't know.
Yeah, but man, but enough about AEW, man. Fuck them.
No, no,
Yeah,
they've
because they
had their chance. They've had 5 years to figure this out. They have.
and I know Jay White, man. He probably kicking himself now, man. He could
Yeah,
be at WrestleMania right now, man.
yeah, he's definitely kicking himself. Well, he thought his problem. He's another victim of too much too soon. They threw him right in the main event picture, and he could not hang with MJF.
No,
He couldn't hang with MJF, and
he's not a good promo.
it buried him. And that's what I'm saying. It's like you can't. Not everybody. You gotta. He's not ready. He wasn't ready for the main event with the.
They should have
He
kept the
wasn't ready
Bullet
for the
Club
main
Gold
event for a
tag
guy like
team.
it's Samoa Joe. Like he doesn't have. He's not ready. The Smarks like him, but he can't hang.
I think Juice Robinson getting hurt probably hurt him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you and I both said from the beginning, like Juice Robinson is the bigger star to the casual audience.
Yes, he is.
Like he comes off like a bigger star. I'm more interested in seeing him than I am Jay White.
Even the AEW fans gravitated closer towards him, especially they were rising up similar to to Max Caster, their team.
Yeah, the acclaim
The claim,
Yeah.
yeah.
and the acclaim. It's
And then Ricky Starks got hurt on Collision.
Yeah.
yeah, I saw that.
And yeah, he's been flirting with WWE last year and a half
Ricky,
for
He
sure.
needs to leave.
go on make the jump, Ricky. You need to get
He
up out of
needs to
there.
make the jump. Make the jump. Leave AEW. AEW is not for him. Like he's a smaller guy, and they prefer those smaller guys there. But he's not going to. They've already shown he's not elevated.
Yeah. Even if he
Problem.
takes a route to
His
the
problem
NXT.
was he aligned himself. I mean,
With CM Punk.
again, that CM Punk interview was telling, because he constantly said, about 5 or 6 times, like, I don't want to say anything, about, I don't want to use any names because I don't want them
Them to get in trouble.
to be impacted by what I said. But
Uh,
we
you,
see it. We see it.
but you saw CM Punk saw Ricky Starks as like a main event talent.
Yeah.
That's why he wanted to work with him.
Yeah. Absolutely. That was going to
And
be your all out main event.
and then Ricky Starks, I think I think it's out of AEW, if I'm not mistaken. I think the only three people that have beaten him was John Moxley. Was it? It was John Moxley. It was MJF and Ricky Starks. Them the only three people that beat him in AEW.
I think you're right. I don't remember anybody else.
Yeah. So
I think you're right.
yep, that was going to be the main event, man. And then ever since then, he made the best out of a bad situation. They just threw him in a tag team with Big Bill.
Mhm.
Probably had no intentions of doing anything with him, but he got that shit over.
Yep.
So to the point where they had to put the tag titles on him.
They had no
And
other tag teams left. They put the tag titles on them, but we all know the Young Bucks are over the tag team division. That's kind of
yeah.
become the storyline now.
And then
And
and then when they started getting over the tag team, they kind of
pulled the rug out from under them.
yep.
Pulled the rug out from under them. How dare you be a friend of CM Punk? We see like all the people that CM Punk gave chances to, and we see how poorly they've been booked. FBR has been booked like garbage. Even
Yep.
though we want to see, does anybody really want to see FTR Young Bucks 3 now?
No.
Because Young Bucks are going to win.
No. The opportunity is over.
Yeah.
It's over.
And people know the outcome. Yeah.
The time for that is over. Nobody wants to see that match anymore. They had the chance when FTR had all the belts. That was the time. And they didn't want to do business.
But they always want to do business. It's like when Jamie Hayter and fucking Britt Baker, they waiting forever to try to pull the fucking trigger, then Jamie Hayter get fucking hurt. Now you can't even do it anymore because it's like nobody gives a shit now.
We haven't even seen Britt Baker since then.
Nope. Even Thunder Rosa debuted faster.
Thunder Rosa has nothing. Like they're giving her a chance. I think she's going to be against Toni Storm in Dynasty, but the story makes sense. But do you really want to see that match now?
No. I mean, I love Toni Storm.
I'm so sick of that character.
I know, but it's one of those things where it's genuine, and it's like just let it ride. It's
one
of the few things.
When Thunder Rosa couldn't win that title back, she never lost it.
True, and that it definitely has a factor.
Is she hotter than Toni Storm right
now?
No. I do. As much as I love it, I think Toni Storm it needs a change.
That gimmick, I'm sick of it.
Wait, well, you don't like Timeless Toni Storm?
I did. It's too much now.
That's what I mean.
It changed her career, man.
Yeah, it's great. Great character work. It's too gimmicky to me now.
For me, it's because of Mariah May making her scene. I think they need to pivot towards that. At least like
I agree.
I don't like the Mariah May cosplay like that. I don't
that's
like
fine.
That.
That's fine.
Yeah. And again, that's part of the gimmick is getting too much for me because now you got the Mariah May cosplay to it. It's like the thing was she disrespects Mariah May. Mariah May eventually bucks up to her and they have a fight for the title. I mean, that should be that's a layup gimmick. That's a layup
simple storytelling.
There. But now it's gotten too gimmicky to where I don't want to see either one of them. And it's a shame because Toni Storm is very, very good. And the Toni Storm thing is, it did change her career trajectory, but I just don't like. I don't want to see the gimmick anymore.
And people want to see Julia in that company.
Well,
especially Mercedes. Oh man.
They want to see Julia versus Riho.
Oh, even better. Even fucking better. Oh, no.
Can't believe they had this girl slam on fucking Willow, man.
And Kenny in the back.
Was insane.
Yeah.
That was insane. Like, and that's where it's like, come on, like she cannot slam Willow. Willow worked so hard in that match.
Willow is very underrated with
that
her
was
work.
hard to watch.
Yeah, and
It was
Willow is
very
very
hard to
underrated with
watch.
her work in general.
No, Willow's just too nice, man.
Way
Yeah.
too nice. She's way too nice. She's way too nice. She's another one that needs to get out of there. She needs to get out of there. Chris Statlander needs to get out of there.
Hater.
Man,
Get out of
could
there.
you imagine?
Will
I ain't
Hobbs
gonna
needs
lie.
to get out of there.
Chris Statlander grew on me because I wasn't a fan
She
at
did
first,
too.
but
Once she got rid of that stupid alien gimmick,
yeah,
she grew. That gimmick held her back. It was too indie. But once she
man,
became a wrestler,
yeah.
it was better.
Could you imagine her and like Rhea Ripley or somebody like that, man?
Right. And that's the
And
thing.
she's young. She's only like 26, 27, so she's still young too.
Tons of potential.
She's very mature for
Tons
mentality
of
wise.
potential. Tons of potential.
She's just gonna rot away at AEW though, man.
Again, she's another one of those people that doesn't interact with the other side.
Yeah, I feel bad for her, Julia Hart.
The only one I don't feel like it's like I'm okay if she doesn't go to WWE is Sky Blue. She's definitely indie.
Sky Blue has potential.
Let's
he has potential, but
all right, let's trade
Nikita Lyons.
No.
Back to
I'm
WWE.
talking about let's trade Shitsy for Chris Statlander.
Okay, that's a good trade. That's a good trade.
Shitsy fits perfect at AEW.
She does. She would be great for AEW. I mean, honestly, she would do a lot. I think Shotzi Blackheart would be a lot better in it.
Technically, she's a female Darby. Technically, a female Darby.
Yeah.
Trade her, and then.
But she's a lot more reckless. And Darby.
That's what I mean. She makes Darby sweat.
And speaking of Darby, let's go ahead and put Gigi Dolan over in AEW too. And let's trade I'll trade Gigi Dolan for Julia Hart. No, I'll trade Gigi Dolan for Anna Jay because they about the same age. So let's trade them too.
I like her.
I'm fine with that. Anna Jay showed a lot of potential earlier too.
And she'd be an excellent valet / manager, like hybrid wrestler too.
Well, she was doing good when she was and then like they kind of like moved Julia Hart and Sky Blue into that space
the main focus. Yeah.
And they just kind of cast Anna Jay to the side. It was very and she was showing potential. But that goes to like how bad that roster is, and a girl like that who needs more time. And like it seemed like she
be perfect in NXT
the last few times I've seen her. And it's because she's not getting the continuous rep. When she was getting a lot of TV time with the Jericho appreciators and all that other stuff, she was actually getting reps in the ring. She was getting reps with TV, and now she's not getting that same time. So when you do see her, it looks like she regressed. She's just not getting time, and it's sad. Tony Khan seems to like cycle people out. Like, all right, you've had enough time. We're gonna give you a rest for like 3 or 4 months, or we you at all, and then we'll bring you back. And it's just like you kind of killed any momentum that they may have had, and now I got to restart.
Yep, they do that. The women's division, they kill the heavyweights.
Yeah.
I see why Lance Archer spent most of his time in Japan. He's like, fuck, nah, I ain't about to be jobbing to all these little guys all the fucking time.
That's what he does.
Even Snake told him that.
That's what he does. Miro does nothing. Because Miro was the last TNT champion. That was over.
Yeah. No, Christian.
Oh, well, Christian. Yeah, before
Christian.
Before Christian.
Christian brought the TNT title back. He revived the TNT title.
He did.
After Sammy Guevara won it. I mean, come on.
Well, it just kind of ping pong between.
Yeah, and Edge is bringing it back down.
Yeah,
Edge is trying. Edge is trying. You gotta give the veteran some
No, he's
kudos
not.
there.
Like Edge, he wants to. He's doing the John Cena U.S. Open Challenge thing,
Yeah.
and again, it's like I put this on Twitter. Like his little rah rah speech at the beginning of the show, it did absolutely nothing for him.
No, it was
It
desperate.
made them look. It made them look bad
I know.
because
That's what I mean when he's
clearly
trying.
responding.
Yeah.
You're
My thing
clearly
is,
responding to CM Punk. Clearly,
my
it does
my
not
my thing. If
business.
you're gonna do a speech, if you're gonna do a speech like that, Tony Khan, have some balls, and you come out there and do the fucking speech.
He only did one
Right,
speech in his lifetime. That was for CM
right.
Punk. So, no.
Don't do that speech on national. You're starting your live national television show. You didn't promote that title. You didn't promote the show that you're on. You didn't promote the upcoming the pay-per-view. All you did was talk about some dude who no longer works there and his response to an interview. It's silly. You wasted 20 minutes of time doing that. Do that afterward. We've all been to Dynamite staples. They always have people come out after the show, talk to the crowd, and blah 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 blah. Do it then. Don't do it live on national television, and you don't promote your title. He didn't even have his
Or do it
belt
before
on
the
during the
show,
whole thing.
or
It
do it
was
before the
stupid.
or do it before the show, and then the crowd is all hyped and
Right,
jazzed up before the show.
right, right. Like
But
it doesn't.
Tony Khan got to be the one to deliver that message though too, not no fucking
Yeah,
wrestler.
it can't be. It can't be. It can't be Edge, who just clearly came over there because WWE wasn't using him the way he wanted. Like, no, man, you can't be you. And we don't need to hear this. And the funny thing was, while he's giving this speech, he says WWE and the AEW fans instantly boo. And it's like your speech clearly didn't work.
Yeah.
The audience didn't want to hear that. Get to the point.
Yeah.
Talk.
Even
Where
the
is
fans are
your
tired.
championship? Do you think Vince McMahon, and not to give Vince McMahon any credit, but Vince McMahon would never let Edge have a championship and come out there to start a television show without showing that belt? He would never. Triple H would never. Shawn Michaels would never.
Nope.
And he came out there for 20 minutes without showing that belt. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Whatever. I'm done with it.
Yeah, they're done with AEW. We're
I'll
going to talk about
say
WrestleMania.
we'll rant on them later because I don't know. Dynasty's at
Yeah. I'm watching. It's like, and AEW though, like, have their top like stables ever created any stars either? Like the Jericho,
No.
stuff, any of the they don't ever create no stars. Like Blackpool Combat Club, none of these guys fucking elevated. Like Claudio's the same fucking guy. Willer Yuta's the same fucking guy. Then I look at like you look at like the Bloodline, it elevated Sami Zayn. And look at Jay Uso, top fucking merch seller.
Yeah.
The whole fucking company.
And Drew had a brick wall at one point. Then the CM Punk thing, like he found a way.
Yeah. So I'm like they like it's just crazy. Like it's crazy how over Jay Uso got because of that storyline.
Mm-hmm.
Like because it and you saw it because they started it because the first feud Roman had when he was a heel was with Jay Uso.
Yes.
But it wasn't in front of the crowd. But then eventually, okay, he kind of beat some sense into him, and he joined in. It was so the original bloodline was Jey Uso, Roman, and Paul.
And that's because Jimmy was drunk and got arrested again, and they couldn't put him on TV.
Yeah, he also got hurt too, though. He was injured too, though.
He was injured too, but that DUI was a terrible look, and they couldn't put.
Yeah.
Remember, they had the video come out.
Yep, that's true.
Him like fighting the cop.
But that benefited Jay,
yes,
because he got to have a solo run.
Exactly.
I know people don't like to think this ain't nothing, but he did win the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. Mm-hmm. He was And even though Jay was taking the pin most of the time, he was out there wrestling the Bryan Danielsons, wrestling the Edges in these singles matches, wrestling against some of these guys in single matches.
It was a similar. I'm sorry. It was a similar kind of build with Kofi. Like just have Kofi have his moment. He filled in the sub. He did tremendously.
That's why he was called
that main event Jay moniker.
The main event Jay Uso, because Roman wasn't wrestling, so it was usually Jay wrestling in the main events on SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then when Jimmy came back, the Uso thing it went back seamlessly. But when they broke up, Jay, because Jay had that initial singles run, the fans had more respect. If he didn't have that singles run, I don't think he'd blow up like he is now.
No.
I agree. I don't think he does either.
I think the fans would be behind him, but not like how they are, because we got to see him on a singles run. So
I agree with you. I agree. And again, that's what a faction or a stable is supposed to do. You're supposed to be able to spin stars off. And Roman has produced a lot of stars, man. I mean, I'm going all the way back to when he was having those matches with Braun Strowman.
Oh yeah, he got Braun Strowman over like
got
Rover.
Braun Strowman over. That's what your top guy does, and it's not like Cena, because we remember Cena in the Vince era where he would feed him heels and he would completely kill him.
Yeah,
like remember that WrestleMania with him and Rusev for the U.S. title.
Oh, him and Bray Wyatt.
Or him and Bray Wyatt. You know,
rest in peace, man.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, man. He had those matches with those people, and it just Baron Corbin. It just had him to Cena, and it was the trouble.
Because John Cena said in the wrestling landscape, he rates Roman ahead of him, because he said Roman's able to do something that he couldn't do. Roman can get with guys and work with them, or whether they're with him or against him, he can elevate them to another level.
Yeah, he doesn't have personal bias either. He's like, I can work with CM Punk. I don't like him, but I can work with him.
he elevates. It's like Josh said, Cody Rhodes elevated after dealing with Roman. That loss to Roman at WrestleMania just made him an even hotter babyface.
Yep.
Jey Uso elevated.
Sami Zayn.
Kevin elevated. Drew McIntyre.
Another name we forgot. Logan Paul.
Logan Paul elevated. Sure, Logan Paul was elevated. And we said Drew McIntyre elevated.
Yeah, after Clash of Castle.
This character that he has now, the genesis of it was Solo
don't forget Kevin Owens.
Yeah,
Kevin Owens.
Because remember, Kevin Owens, they tried different times to make Kevin Owens a babyface, and it never worked.
Yep,
it never worked. But then working with Roman, all of a sudden Kevin Owens is a upper level babyface now.
Sadly, that's my favorite Kevin Owens match, the one he faced against Roman. Even though it was a slappy finish with the handcuffs, it's still fun. It was a real fun match.
Yeah, that was back when Roman was actually having matches.
Yeah.
For
the pandemic era,
much influence in his matches. You could tell when Paul Heyman books matches and when Triple H books.
Yeah.
You can tell. Because the matches that he has now as a heel, I get it. You're a heel, you do less, blah, 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 story driven, everything cool. But he still used to have good matches that weren't overly slow and drawn out. It's this Triple H style. It's not good. It's kind of it reminds me of those Brock Lesnar matches when he was the Universal Champion. But at least those matches were like 5-7 minutes. These Roman matches.
That's why I was so disappointed with his match with Jey Uso. I was expecting just a fight, a brawl.
No, yeah.
That's my disappointment
too. And technically, that was after the Sammy fight, and Sammy fight was definitely that grind. So, unfortunately, as much as I wanted Jay to win, it was supposed to be a squash, unfortunately.
The match with Sammy was a lot
better. It was a lot better, though. But but the like the Sammy it was more of like a technical wrestling match.
Yeah.
Like
Surprisingly.
Roman and Jay should not have been no technical wrestling match,
Exactly.
bro.
It should have been
I
a
agree
fight.
with you. I agree with you. That I'm thinking of like another aspect of it too. Yeah.
It should have just been a brawl. Two big Samoans just
Yeah, and technically a squash. Technically a squash.
it didn't need to be a squash, but it didn't need to be 30, 40 minutes.
Should have
Exactly.
been like 10
15
minutes.
minutes, 15, 18 minutes, them just throwing haymakers at each
I'll say 10 to 12 minutes, be honest with you.
Exactly, Josh. Exactly. I'm thinking that range. Like enough of a bleeder, but not too excruciating long.
You could do that. Like, but it shouldn't have been no more than 10 minutes.
That motherfucker was like 25 minutes. It was boring as shit.
I think it went
Exactly.
over 25. I thought it was close to 30. It took way too long to get into.
Yeah. Just developed too slow.
Yeah. Like, and that's that Triple H style. Triple H's matches were always like that. They always developed super duper.
He had the longest WrestleManias in recent memory.
I'm watching the Silver Line Blood War. I mean, the Bloodline Civil War. It's just a little YouTube video. They showing when Jey Uso pinned Roman. Man, the crowd erupted. Man,
Yeah,
Money in the Bank.
That was incredible.
That was the first time Roman got pinned in like what 4 years?
Yeah, since Baron Corbin.
Look, oh my God! Look at Paul Heyman's reaction. Paul Heyman's facial expression showed that he like, what the fuck? I can't believe I saw what I just saw.
That's why he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, man. So that's going to be there's a lot going on there. So
I wonder. They got Roman inducted him. I wonder, is it because they probably couldn't get some other people
like Brock?
I feel like Brock ain't a public speaker, but I feel like
I wouldn't have. I don't think Paul would have chosen Brock.
No.
Yeah, Brock's not a public.
I'm not thinking like Roman's a sub either.
Roman makes sense. Roman makes sense, especially if you keep it like within kayfabe, and they do seem to try to maintain. Him and Roman do seem to at least try to maintain some sense of kayfabe. So,
but they got to start doing something with Solo though, man. I don't know what they doing with him.
Yeah, he downgraded. He downgraded hard.
They had him beat the crap out of Cena, and they ain't did nothing with him, man.
No. That's probably the most disappointing part of the Bloodline run to me. You don't have him you don't have Cena put you over. Like it's but now it's the Cena match is kind of being like, is this like a going to be a repetitive? Because he had that match with Austin Theory, and it did not elevate Theory at all.
The match with Solo was way better than the one with Theory, though.
The match with Solo was way better, but it didn't help him. It didn't elevate him.
I don't think that got anything to do with Cena. That was the booking. They ain't booked Solo as a monster. Like Solo was he even in the Royal Rumble?
No, he was not.
Like how is he not in the fucking Royal Rumble? Like have him go out there and just start tossing motherfuckers out of the Royal Rumble left and right.
Especially when Jimmy and Jay were in it.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
It would make sense for him and Jimmy to eliminate Jay.
I don't think they need to eliminate them together. He could just toss Jay out in damn self. Just book him like a fucking. Just have him go in there. He didn't have to be in that motherfucker long, like 5 minutes. He just come in, as a whole bunch of people in the ring just come in, his music hits, he just start throwing motherfuckers out left and right.
He should have.
And then somebody catches him with a finisher, and then like two people throw him out or something.
Because we haven't had any like you said, Cena put him over big. And then you had that big segment where Roman was like he's the next in line. You know. But
they say he hasn't even won a match since then.
Right. So it's like you haven't built on that momentum that you gave him. And that's a booking. It's like you still have Jimmy there. You can have Jimmy take the falls, take the pins. You don't have Solo out there having matches and losing. I love LA Knight, but you can't have him beat Solo. Have him beat Jimmy. He can't be beaten Solo. But we'll see, man. Again, that might be another one of those slow burn things where Solo eventually gets tired. Maybe he aligns with The Rock. Maybe he turns on Roman. Who knows? But I hope they do something with Solo because he should be elevated during this run.
What about Jacob Fatu?
NXT.
I would love for them to sign Jacob. I don't even think Jacob Fatu needs it. Bring him right up. Bring him right up. He could monster.
Well, this thing, like Solo technically like had a little stint on NXT, and now he's the guy. I don't know. I think that would be a little bit too crowded at the moment. If they're still,
I would
yeah.
if you're bringing in Jacob Fatu, what I would do is I would have him come in and you could have him come in and align himself with as he could be the enforcer for the other side. Like, hey man, Jay gave me a call and he needed help because the numbers was just too much for him. Boom. Now you got a dude that's a monster that's on the babyface side that can match Solo, heavy. But Fatu is a fantastic worker.
Oh yeah.
He's a fantastic worker, and he can get over as that monster. But he's not. He doesn't. He could do heel or babyface. But bring him in as a face, man. Bring him in as a face. And then you always turn him later. I love Jacob Fatu. He was the only reason why I even thought about watching
Jacob Fatu and Hammerstone. Oh man, they had some matches, man.
it. Yeah, Hammerstone. I'm kind of disappointed that he went to TNA. But in their defense, TNA seems to be, I don't know, trying to.
Him and Josh Alexander had a couple of good matches though, so I can't hate.
Yeah,
And then
I
him and
did
Moose,
see their match at what was that, Bound for Glory or something.
Yep.
him and Moose could also have a good match together too. So
Yeah, he can have great. He's got people that he can have good matches.
I want I was gonna say oh, we didn't never do the match order for night 2.
Oh yeah, dang. Match order for night 2. Jack, did you finish your match order for night 1?
No, but we should do.
Okay,
like,
all right. No.
We
Jack,
should
give
do
us your night
predictions.
because I
We
think
should
you
do
brought up to the
predictions as
match
well.
2.
We should
All right,
do
what's your
predictions.
match order for night 1, Jack?
Well, we should do predictions as well at this point.
Okay, all right. Let's do your match order for night 1, and then we'll do our match order for night 2s, and then we'll do predictions. Because we still want to get your
No, we can skip, but I'm getting there.
okay.
Night 2.
Okay, night 2. All right. How about you just put your match order in like the comments?
I got one more idea too.
All right.
I was thinking about tweeting this out too, but I might piss somebody off. But
That's
I was
okay.
saying, what was top 5 best WrestleManias, top 5 worst WrestleMania, and the most overrated WrestleMania and most underrated WrestleMania.
Most overrated right off the bat is the second Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels, because
No,
that card
not matches. I'm talking about like entire WrestleMania.
No, that's what I mean. Like that card was horrendous, and that was the only good match, if I remember correctly.
I got a more overrated WrestleMania than that I would really piss some people off.
Well, I can't. I need to hear.
It's like people's top 5 WrestleManias, and that WrestleMania was trash.
I'm assuming 15.
Nope. One before that, WrestleMania 14.
Oh,
Overrated as fuck. Like the only good thing about that WrestleMania is fucking Mike Tyson.
yeah.
Like first off, Shawn Michaels
Similar
versus
my thing with Shawn and Undertaker. Yeah.
Yeah, the Shawn
Michaels
Michaels Stone Cold match was not that good.
no, because Shawn Michaels fucked his back up, so he couldn't have. They had a match at King of the Ring '97 that was way fucking better than that match, and it like Undertaker versus Kane wasn't good. That they had like some stupid match with Ken Shamrock and The Rock where for the Intercontinental title where Ken Shamrock tapped The Rock out. He won the Intercontinental title, but he wouldn't release the ankle lock, so they reversed the fucking decision
Yeah, I remember
and
that.
gave the title back to the fucking Rock. That was fucking stupid. They had that old bullshit ass dumpster match with New Age Outlaws against
Foley and Chase Charlie.
yeah Terry Funk. Yep, they had
Mm-hmm.
that bullshit. Then they had like some bullshit battle royal at the beginning of it, which for nothing. Like that WrestleMania is over fucking rated as fuck. So many people like it because it was the beginning of the Attitude Era. But the WrestleMania itself, like I loved it when I was a kid, but you go back and watch it as adult, that WrestleMania sucked. I'm just being honest. It was the best part of the WrestleMania didn't happen to the end of the fucking show when Mike Tyson knocked out Shawn Michaels.
Yeah,
that's the highlight of that fucking WrestleMania.
Yeah, that was not a good
WrestleMania.
My least favorite is 30 when Roman faced Undertaker, or not 30.
That was 33.
Yeah,
33.
When Louisiana. Ugh, that was
no, that wasn't Louisiana. That was
New Orleans,
Orlando.
Orlando. Huh.
I was at that WrestleMania, so I know.
Okay.
Yeah, that was. No, I know
it
it wasn't Louisiana because New Orleans. I was there like right before that Mania. That was.
Now, which one was New Orleans then? At least a Roman.
New Orleans was 30, and then they went back for 35.
Oh, okay. I'm getting confused with the colors.
The one that you might be talking about the match him and Brock had.
Yeah, that one was bad.
Well, that was.
But my least favorite for sure, 100%, is the card with Roman versus Undertaker.
No,
that was 33. That was 33.
I don't think that card was that bad because we got Shane versus AJ Styles on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Hardy Boys came back in that ladder match.
Yep.
Which was cool. Kevin Owens and Chris Jericho was fine.
I don't know. It was just that build. It felt like the longest. That's when just before they did the two night thing. So that's when it became apparent. It was a problem.
Then they had a good women's match. It was a fatal four-way. I think it was a Charlotte, Bayley, Nia Jackson, somebody else. I can't remember.
Yeah. And that's the thing.
But I can't rank that as like my worst because there's so many bad WrestleManias though. So WrestleMania 9 to me is always going to be the worst WrestleMania ever.
Is that the one with Lawrence Taylor?
No. That was bad.
When they was wearing the togas.
Oh,
that was bad. That was bad too. But that's in my top 5 as well. But WrestleMania 9 was when you had that horrible main event between Bret Hart versus Yokozuna.
Yep.
Where Yokozuna won the title.
Then Hulk Hogan saved the day. Yeah.
And then Hulk Hogan came out challenged and he won the fucking. And you had Undertaker and Giant Gonzalez on that bullshit, and that'll never be a worse WrestleMania than that.
That was a terrible WrestleMania.
So I have like my top 5. That I got that WrestleMania 8. That shit was trash. That was the one that you had Hulk Hogan get Sid Justice, and then it ended the main event of WrestleMania in the fucking disqualification.
Oh, okay.
And then fucking Papa Shango come out there and he attacked Hogan, and then the Ultimate Warrior came out there, made his return. It was terrible.
Yeah.
It was supposed to.
That was Warrior versus Triple H or Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
No. That's WrestleMania 12 you're talking about.
That was 12.
I think that was Hunter's first WrestleMania too.
No, WrestleMania 8. The Warrior had just came back because he got suspended.
Oh, right.
This one, Psycho Sid was Sid Justice.
Yep. I remember. Yep.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be the main event that you're supposed to be Ric Flair versus Hogan, but they never scheduled the fucking match.
Right.
So Ric Flair ended up going against Macho Man instead, and Macho Man won the title. Match itself was decent.
That was
Like
a better match than Hogan and Flair would have been.
Yeah.
it was a better match,
Randy's match.
but this Hogan Flair, you got to book that match. That's a star power match.
Yeah.
But they had two solid matches on their show, but overall the WrestleMania was just terrible though. They had Hogan and Flair. I mean Flair and Savage, and then they had Roddy Piper and Bret Hart. But the overall was just bad. So that I didn't like that. WrestleMania 11 was trash. That was the one with Lawrence Taylor and Bam Bam Bigelow.
Yeah, that was bad.
They had that terrible match. You had Bret Hart versus Bob Backlund. That shit was fucking trash.
Terrible.
It was a styles clash. Like the Bob Backlund was a good worker, but it was just a styles clash. He was trying to wrestle that fucking old 80s style shit.
He couldn't do that at that point.
No. And it was two great workers that just didn't work well in that match.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah, so I got 3 so far. WrestleMania 27, that was the one with John Cena and The Miz in the main event. That shit was terrible.
That was really.
That was ugh, oh my god.
Is that the same one with Michael Cole in the match?
Yep, that was in that too. Yeah, it was just oh god, it was just yeah. That was just a bad WrestleMania. So I'm at 4, right? I had what did I have? I had WrestleMania 9, I had 11. That was 27 that I mentioned in
9, 11, 27, 14.
No, I didn't have 14. I said it was
14's overrated.
Yeah,
I didn't say it was the worst. I said it was overrated.
Yeah, you said it's overrated.
So I got WrestleMania 9, I got WrestleMania 11, I had WrestleMania 27. I think I mentioned WrestleMania 8. I mentioned that as well. And then, all right, so I'm trying to remember because I was thinking about it earlier. What WrestleMania that I said I didn't like as well? WrestleMania 4? Yeah, that was like my last spot. That was the one where Macho Man won the title. Had that stupid ass fucking tournament. And it was just a bunch of boring ass fucking matches. They had Hogan and Andre rematch, and it ended in the fucking disqualification. And it was bad booking all over. And then they had the fucking the Macho Man was the babyface, but Hogan got in the ring and hit $1 Million Man in the back with a fucking chair.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then Hogan and then Macho Man climbed up and hit the elbow to win the title. So your babyface has basically that you're trying to build as the next babyface basically has help. And it was Andre interfering in the match and stuff like that, but that's what a heel's supposed to do. But like you're not supposed to be hitting you ain't supposed to be hitting the top heel in the back with a fucking chair. And then he that was just that kind of cheapened Macho Man's win. So those are my top 5 worst WrestleManias ever.
I can't think anything about that.
This one has always been debatable because this one's like definitely like yes or no in my book. WrestleMania when they were in San Francisco, one with Sting versus Triple H, Seth Rollins cashing in. A lot of people did not like that finish, surprisingly, from what I read.
That's one of your worst? That's one of your worst?
No, like that's like an ultimate yes or no. Like you either love it or you hate it.
Oh, that's one of my top 5 favorite WrestleMania.
Yeah. I'm in that boat. At the end of the day, I like it. But because Sting losing to Triple H. Yeah.
I like that one. That was one of my top 5 favorites. You had that crazy ladder match for the Intercontinental title.
That was the best match of the night. Yeah.
Yeah, Randy Orton versus Seth Rollins on that card. Mm-hmm. The main of Brock and Roman, that was their best fucking match they had against each other.
Absolutely. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's because of the finish ultimately with the Money in the Bank and then Sting losing. That's like the contributing factors why people don't like it.
Yeah, Sting losing.
The cash in made the fucking shit better.
Yeah.
We never seen a cash in at WrestleMania.
That was the best cash in ever.
And you predicted that. I mean, you showed an old Facebook post where you predicted that.
Yep.
That made that WrestleMania. That's what put it over the fucking top for me.
that was a good WrestleMania up and down.
And then
Yeah, because that was the Intercontinental Championship that Daniel Bryan won, right?
yeah. Too. And
Yep, because they
they
wanted
had
him. Yeah, okay, yep, I remember.
and then they had, even though this never led to nothing, they did have a really good segment with Triple H, Stephanie, The Rock, and Ronda too.
Yes.
It's when they
Yep,
tried to push
I remember that.
Miranda.
Yep, that was another time Rock Punk picked us.
Yeah.
And they put Kurt Angle in there, but they still had a good
I think Bray and Undertaker had a solid match on that card. That WrestleMania didn't have a
match.
whole lot of matches on that card either.
That's the thing.
That was a good WrestleMania. That was a good.
It's definitely a weird one.
That was
Yeah,
one of my favorite WrestleMania.
So I like that one. Then I love WrestleMania 24. You had Big Show and Floyd Mayweather on there.
Yep.
That was a great spectacle match.
Yes.
You had Edge and Undertaker, obviously. You had Ric Flair versus Shawn Michaels on that card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was just the Money in the Bank ladder match.
I remember that card. Yeah, that was a good one. I'll always like 10.
Oh yeah, 10 was good.
10, 20, 30. Those are unanimous for
And
favorites.
17.
Obviously WrestleMania 17. That's a lot of people's all-time favorites.
So 10, 17, 31. Again, I'll take night one of last year's, one of the top.
For a headline, for sure. For main
and
event.
then like two of my other favorite WrestleManias is WrestleMania 21. The only thing about WrestleMania 21, the main events weren't good, but that WrestleMania you had Shawn Michaels and Kurt Angle. You had Randy Orton
That
and
was okay.
Undertaker.
That was the one with Michaels and Angle. That was a great one.
You had Undertaker and Randy Orton. You had the first Money in the Bank ladder match. You had Rey Mysterio versus Eddie Guerrero on that one as well. Like it was some really great matches on that one.
That was a good.
And then I love WrestleMania 19. You had that was the one you had Brock and Kurt Angle.
Yep.
You had Rock and Stone Cold.
Yep.
You had Vince and Hogan was actually pretty good. It was a street fight. You had Jericho versus Shawn Michaels on that card.
That was a great match.
Yeah, you had that. You had I think it was like a triple threat tag team match. It was Los Guerreros. It was Los Guerreros. I forgot Benoit was teaming with somebody. I forgot who he was. And then it was Charlie Haas and Shelton. It was like a triple threat like tag match or something. It was cool. It was nice though. And then they had some great. Yeah, 19 has some really good matches. I think a lot of people have sour feelings because of the Booker T Triple H shit, but
yeah, I mean, in Booker, yeah. I mean, again, that wasn't a bad match. It was just a bad build and a bad ending.
The way you feel about that match is like how a lot of people feel about that pay per view. But I mean, you had fucking HBK, Jericho, fucking Brock, and Kurt Angle, fucking like just them two matches on the Rock and Stone Cold, Vince and Hogan. Like, man, you had some bangers on that motherfucker. I can't let
it wasn't a 6-hour pay per view either.
It wasn't a 6-hour pay per view either.
It was a quality pay per view.
Yeah, I can't let just one bad moment ruin the whole entire pay per view.
And that's and that's similar to how I felt about
night 2,
the Cody Roman match last year. I can't let that bad. I can't let do I think Cody should have won at that point? Yeah. But I didn't hate it as much as I didn't have that guttural hate for it as everybody else did because I could see where they were going. But it's again, that was one of those things where, like you said, like so many people were so mad at that finish that it just ruined the whole. And that can happen. Sometimes one bad apple can spoil the bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or weird moments that set the tone, like Gronk trying to jump over the barricade.
I forgot about the Gronk era.
With the good old
That was something.
mojo.
All right, let's circle back to our night two prediction or night two card order, and then we'll do our prediction. All right, so night two we got
You need me to read the matches again?
I got him. I got him.
I got him
So
too.
you got Bobby Lashley and the Profits versus Karrion Kross and AOP, which the build on Instagram has been a lot better than the build on TV.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Styles versus LA Knight, Logan Paul, Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, Io Sky Bailey, Seth Drew, and Roman Cody. All right, Jack, you want to go first?
Alrighty.
Knock
As much
yours
as I
out.
hate it, the first one would be Io versus Bailey. Then second, we get the triple threat with Logan, Randy, and Kevin. Mainly because I'm thinking daytime. Like, I hate thinking that, but you don't know exactly when it's going to be nighttime.
No, that definitely plays a factor.
Yeah. Well, with the thing with EO, because I want to see that Moonsaw that daylight, that'll be epic. But then it will be like a little bit darker around this stretch,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll do the Bobby Lashley right in the middle, smack dab in the middle. Then LA Knight, AJ Styles, then the championship, and then the obvious choice for final of the night. It's just I feel like the LA Knight AJ Styles shouldn't be the showhorn. I think that one definitely deserves some breathing room. And then Seth versus Drew, that one's like the pieces are in play kind of thing. Yeah, of course, a lot of people are predicting that for the first one to see if Seth can be able or might be a factor later on. But I have a theory too that Seth might be screwing around with Cody night one as well. So we'll see. That one has a lot of factors. Night two for sure.
Okay. All right. All right. I got. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
So, all right. So my match order for night one, my first match is actually going to be LA Knight and AJ Styles because I want to start it off hot, and then the first thing they hear when they do night two is LA Knight, and then the crowd just erupts.
They might be doing that night one.
and then you just hear the yeah.
McAfee's going to do 100 million times.
Yeah. So I want to start off night. I'll start off night two with that. Then I'll do the street fight, the Philadelphia street fight, the Profit. So Logan Paul, Randy Orton, and then Io Sky Bailey, the championship match between Seth and Drew, and then the main event.
Okay, yeah, traditional order. That's a respectable one.
That's good order. I like both of your. Um, me, I'm starting off with Seth and Drew. Again, I'm starting hot, and I think you can tell the story of Seth not having enough time to recover from the night before,
Yeah, and
being so early in the card.
if he's a factor against Cody as well. Yes.
And and I think that's when you could have that. I think that's when you could have a Damian Priest come in, or The Rock showing up one night too. Because I don't think Rock is going to. I don't think you have Rock there and only have him work that one match, especially if they lose. I don't think you have Rock there and not have him appear night two. So I definitely think Seth Drew. I'm starting off with Seth and Drew, but I would not be surprised if Damian Priest walks out of Philly champion if it's not WrestleMania, if WrestleMania after. Mania or the Raw after Mania.
Or if Judgment Day kind of like have a split, so who knows? Definitely
Yeah,
want
that's
that tag team
possible. The
match for that.
Judgment Day split should have happened. Like that would have been a WrestleMania match for me.
Yeah.
I'm not. We'll litigate that later. So Seth Drew number one, and then number two. That's when I'm going LA Knight or LA Knight and AJ Styles. I think they'll be able to keep the crowd hot. I'm going Io Sky and Bailey 3.
Respect that.
I'm going the 6-man tag number 4. Nobody's going to care about that.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
definitely
get up, use the bathroom,
match.
get some popcorn, get a hot dog, get a glizzy, whatever. Match 5. That's when I'm going to go with Kevin Owens, Logan Paul, and Randy Orton. And then, of course, Roman and Cody out the night. But then we also got to keep in mind that we're going to have some like promo segments at some point. Pat McAfee might do something.
Or CM Punk, yeah, CM Punk.
CM Punk, oh great. CM Punk is going to be there.
You think that these are going to be the
They got to do the Hall of Fame inductee thing at some
yeah.
point. Apparently Lil Wayne is going to be at WrestleMania.
Yeah, with Jay. It could be for Jay's entrance.
Maybe. That'll be interesting. So we got that. And do you want to talk about Stand and Deliver real quick before we do our predictions?
Yeah, man.
Or release predictions with that one, because that's pretty much a set card.
Stand and Deliver. Okay. Anybody got the card for that?
Let's see.
I'm pulling it up right now. So Stand and Deliver. We have Sean Spears versus Joe Gacy. This isn't in any particular order. Spears versus Gacy. We have Ilya Dragunov versus Tony D'Angelo for the NXT Championship. We have Oba Femi versus Donovan Dijak versus Josh Briggs for the NXT North American Championship. Lyra Valkyra versus Roxanne Perez for the NXT Women's Championship. Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker versus Actium and Frazier for the tag title. Thea Hale, Fallon Henley, and Kehlani Jordan versus Stacey Jane, Kiana James, and Izzy Dame. And Mello versus Trick as your main.
You must have been looking at this shit on Wikipedia or something, because these matches look crazy out of order.
Yeah, I'm just on Wikipedia. I said they're not in any particular order.
Yeah, on WWE.com. WWE.com has a pretty sensible one, in my whole opinion.
Joe Gacy and Sean Spears must have just been added, because I didn't know that was on the fucking card.
I think that's gonna be a pre-show match.
Yeah, they had like a segment with Ava Rain and Joe
Yeah,
Gacy.
yeah,
Joe Gacy's like,
yeah, that's a who gives a shit match right there.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
So like I don't have no predictions. It's just whoever wins it, man.
Alrighty. That's
I mean, I think Spears wins because he's back there, but I don't.
Gacy.
So we got Obafemi, Dijak, and Briggs. I definitely think it's too early to take the title off of Obafemi.
I agree.
I personally would rather just see Obafemi and Dijak, but
me too.
Or maybe they're gonna save that for like another show or something. So who knows?
I can see another show. Yeah.
Or like an episode of NXT or something. But I think Obafemi is definitely gonna win. I think it's gonna be a good show for sure.
I think that's the show stealer for sure.
Yeah, I think they had that angle where I think Obafemi like attacked whoever who was the person that Briggs was with.
So is Obafemi a heel or is he a tweener?
He's a heel.
Okay.
He's a heel. Whoever, I forget what Briggs' partner was named.
Yeah.
Jensen? Jensen?
And Dijak kind of had like his
whatever. Yeah, so whatever. Obafemi attacked his partner, and so
Jensen.
Yes, Brooks Jensen.
And
he attacked Bruce to Brooks Jensen.
Kenny Magnum TA.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
He looks like a skinny Magnum. Yeah.
Or like Magnum NOT. But he attacked Brooks Jensen and injured it an injury.
No, you know,
So he
uh,
stepped.
no, you know what that who that guy looks like? He looks like how Scott Hall used to look before he Scott Hall old look.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. We're even talking about pre-diamond studs, Scott Hall.
Yeah, that's what he looked like.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very, very like 80s.
They said this guy's only 22 though, so he's young.
Yeah. He looks way old.
Yeah, I thought he was old. I thought he's like in his 30s or something. They say this
I
guy.
thought so too. Yeah, I thought so too. But I agree. Obafemi has to win this. He has a ton of potential. Main event star.
And he just got the
Another
title.
person
Yeah.
who looks a lot better than his experience would say.
Yeah.
I agree.
The tricky match is the damn tag match between Baron Corbin, Brian Breaker, Axiom, and Nathan Frazier because it's like Brian Breaker's on the main roster, but it's like, are they gonna drop the title so he can focus on her, or is he still gonna be tagged? I don't. Well, I don't think this is that. I don't think this team is the team they're gonna fucking drop it to. So
I absolutely think this in the drop.
they are.
I think so. I think they see a lot in them. Um, I think that NXT crowd has gotten behind that team a lot. I think they saw their match that they had for the Heritage Cup thing, and I think that kind of like helped them. And then they've been having matches in
So are you
NXT.
saying they're gonna win the tag team titles because they're over and they're behind, or is it because Brian Breaker's gonna be on the main roster?
Both, both. I think Brian. I don't think there's a reason for Brian to hold on to. I think having him on SmackDown with that NXT tag title, it doesn't make sense.
Okay.
He's a single star, but I think that is a team that has um, grown and
Well, I think
pushed
Baron
today.
Corbin has actually helped them as far as like being a better talker, though.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I think Corbin has helped. I like Barry Corbin down in it. I think he needs that refresh.
Uh, so now they got the six woman tag match. I'm
I
not
gotta
gonna lie,
care about that.
I don't know much about this match in the build up.
I don't know anything about this either.
So I'm just gonna say whoever wins is whoever wins, man. They got some good talent in it, but it's just whoever wins is whoever wins.
Yeah, I
Visually,
couldn't. I honestly couldn't care less.
weird part, like every time I check an NXT highlight, it's always JC Jane for some reason doing like a promo or something random. I don't know what the fuck it is, the algorithm or something. That's why I'm thinking they're gonna win because she's due for a big run. Why not? She's one of the older veterans at the moment there.
I
Eh.
I don't care. Don't care about her at all. The only people I care about in that tag match are
Man, she was doing good with
Darby or Gigi.
yeah. When they were in that group with the Gigi and Mandy Rose, they were good. I haven't
Yeah,
cared about her as a singer at all.
I like Kehlani Jordan as well, and uh,
Carmelo Hayes does too.
yeah. And Tia Hale, I'm not sold on at the moment. She's like sky blue for me at the moment.
She's the spunky little feisty girl.
Yeah,
She's okay, but I don't buy her as
yeah, because of the Academy or wherever the fuck they're named,
she's too
screwed them.
strong.
Yeah.
And that gimmick sucks.
So then they got Roxanne Perez versus Lyra Valkyrie. I think Roxanne Perez definitely got to win this match
I agree. I
because
agree there.
I don't think they're bringing her up to the main roster. So she definitely needs. If they're doing this heel run with her, then they might as well at least give her. Uh, I think the real game is gonna be Roxanne Perez and Sol Ruka. I think that's gonna be the match.
Mm-hmm.
that they eventually gonna have they're gonna build towards.
Take over Brooklyn's usually the SummerSlam, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
No,
SummerSlam.
I
I
hold
think
that match off.
SummerSlam is in Cleveland this year, if I'm not mistaken.
I I hold that match off until next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
I give Roxanne about a year-long title reign.
All
Hold
right.
that match off till next year Mania weekend. Because Sol Ruka is not gonna get called up for like at least another 2 years. It's not gonna be
Yeah.
like because she still got to develop her character and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like I think
they're not calling them up as quickly as they used to. They're giving them
like
time.
I think Sol Ruka could go on the main roster right now and have a good match.
I think so.
But she got to develop that character though. She got to
Yeah. Yeah,
So
she needs some character development.
so I spend this whole year just developing her character and because she's gonna be a baby face. That's what she's gonna be. She's gonna be a baby face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't see her as
So you just want to so you just keep getting the fans behind her and just make her that feisty baby face athletic, and then give Roxanne Perez like a year-long heel run, and then whoever is the one that beats her, they're gonna be over as a mega star. I think Sol Ruka is the person to take it off of her.
I think that's perfect booking. If it wasn't, I think um I think the only thing that was holding Roxanne Perez back was she needed a character. I think this heel run she has, she now has that character. And the sad thing is, I think she's main roster ready
Yeah, she
now
is.
that she has this character. But like you said, it kind of makes more sense for her to have a run with this belt as that character,
Yeah,
and be able to build that up and spin that off to like. So,
yeah. And
especially after they brought in Jade Cargill, after they called up Tiffany Stratton, let her stay down.
yeah. And
When she gets called up, she needs to be a
I
big
think
deal and a focus.
I think Lyra, she's probably gonna get called up after this match. I don't
Yeah,
I don't think there's anything like else she can do in NXT.
Yeah,
yeah.
she's the
I don't
first
think there's
natural
anything
in
she
a
can do.
while, in my whole opinion.
I think as soon as she beat Becky, she was kind of like on a fast track.
So, and then so they got the Dawn versus Ilya. Now, I think Ilya's gonna return.
Yeah,
Me too.
me too.
I would love for the Dawn to win and Ilya get caught up though. I'm not gonna lie, and it's not because
I
I'm a
know.
fan of. It's not because I'm a fan of the Dawn because I'm not. I just love to see Ilya on the main roster. Him and Gunther.
That's the thing. Gunther's gonna, in my early prediction there, Gunther's gonna retain.
Yeah, like Gunther,
Mhm.
him and Dragunov SummerSlam, man.
Survivor Series. I don't know. It's one of those things where Dragunov, unfortunately, is in a tough spot. And Trick versus Carmelo.
Or they having a clash at the castle again.
Yeah,
That would be better.
Gunther and Dragunov clash at the castle.
that'll be great.
That'd be better. It's technically when they first
That'd be
faced in the
fantastic.
UK. Yeah.
But unfortunately, I think Dragunov's probably gonna retain. So we're probably not gonna see Dragunov for like another year.
I don't think it'll be quite a year for Dragunov, but I think he's. And you know what? You can even if he like let's say Drew wins and he's the heel going into Clash at the Castle, you can even do like Ilya versus Drew.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would love to see. I think you keep him. When is Clash at the Castle? Is that like June, July?
Yeah. I think it's either June or July. It's definitely before SummerSlam this year.
Yeah. Um. I mean, you could do kind of like a special challenge. Yeah, you could do Ilya versus Gunther at Clash at the Castle, even if Ilya's still the NXT champion. That wouldn't be unheard of. I agree with you. I think he's going to retain. I would like to see Ilya get called up, but I don't think Angelo's a main. And as much as that NXT crowd loves him, I don't. they main event love it. If you get
Yeah, they're rooting more for the matchup than anything.
yeah.
They got the main event: Trick Williams versus Carmelo Hayes.
Trick. Whoop that trick.
Yep, this is definitely a time. Trick, you building towards him. I think he's gonna be in NXT for at least one more year,
I agree.
and the payoff probably gonna be him and Elio, probably summertime for the NXT title.
Mm-hmm. I see the same thing.
One of those rare babyface versus babyface matches, and then that's what Trick wins it.
I see the same thing. Because Trick is one of their most over talent. I think him winning against Ilya, their last match, the way it ended, it definitely leaves it open.
What's so crazy is the fans were cheering for Trick and booing Ilya.
Yes. So Ilya could work heel in that match.
That's how over Trick is.
Incredibly over. He's incredibly over.
Yeah.
But yeah. Stand and Deliver, man. I'm actually looking forward to that card a lot.
Because the way I'm looking at it, you're gonna set up Ilya, and then eventually, the next year, Trick versus Obafemi, title for title.
I'd buy that. They don't do the title for title very often, but I can see it for that. I can see it for that. I definitely want Trick to be down there a little more. His work he still needs a little bit of work there.
Yeah.
He's not bad. He can still hang on the main event or the main roster.
Just need to refine.
Yeah, he just needs to refine.
Yeah, just
he needs to refine. I don't know how long that finish is going to work. He might need to find a better finish, but he'll be just
fine. Trick reminds me kind of like when Bianca was still green.
Yes. You see the potential, but you can see he needs to be refined a little bit.
Because I remember when Bianca, one of the things that when she was still green, she used to telegraph her moves a lot.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I know she's about to do this. And then, like, one thing that used to annoy me about Bianca match, she used to just kip up way too fucking much.
Yeah.
Trick does that too.
They mentioned that on the Pivot podcast. Like when they talked about watching each other's matches, and she said that he used to tell her that she nipped up too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Stand and Deliver. That's going to be a good paper. NXT is hot, man. And when they move to the CW, I think ratings might even go.
They might start getting better ratings than AEW.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, they're already very close. They're already really close.
And then what I was gonna say, they had sold 13K.
Yeah. They draw pretty well for those NXT specials. Even the little standalone ones do pretty well. Yeah, they do comparable numbers. Matter of fact, I think NXT's.
Yeah, NXT had 61K.
Yeah.
Viewers, so that was only like 100K behind AEW.
Yeah, they're not far off at all. And like again, once they move to the CW, you don't need cable for that. They can easily get to 750. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility, even higher. Because that the reach is just because wasn't what was the women's thing? Was it WoW?
Yeah.
They were drawing good numbers on the CW.
Oh, okay.
Really good numbers. Surprisingly good. I was like, what? This is kind of crazy. So and they weren't even in a great spot. So that'll be it.
So WrestleMania predictions time. This is this this WrestleMania. Some of these matches are hard to predict.
You have to go with your gut.
Yeah.
100%.
All right, so I got some predictions. Okay, so
You can't overthink it too, and
all
that's
right,
where I
so
get in trouble.
Rhea versus Becky. I'm gonna go with the matches that I think I know for sure gonna win that.
Okay.
So like Rhea versus Becky, I expect Becky to win. Somebody was saying online that they would love to see Rhea beat Becky in like an extended squash, like how Brock did John Cena at that SummerSlam that one year.
Mm-hmm.
My response is that shit. What difference would that be between any of her other matches?
Yeah.
In a sense, yeah.
So you definitely think Becky's beating Rhea?
No, I meant to say Rhea is beating Becky.
Oh,
That's
okay.
You're picking Rhea to beat Becky.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
saying somebody was saying that Rhea should have an extended squash.
No. It's gonna
I
be
don't think. Yeah, they're not gonna do Becky Lynch like that. But so I have that. Then
I agree.
now I'll tell you the match that I know I'll piss some people off. This match to me, I book it as a squash. Like the 6-woman tag, I book that as a straight squash.
I'm
I
thinking
would
that too.
too.
And Dakota's still coming off an injury, and I love Dakota.
I book that as Bianca, Jade, and Naomi just dominant win.
I just
No questions asked.
make it quick and painless.
I agree. First of
I had
all,
it.
Bianca and all three of them, like Naomi and Asuka, are kind of comparable at times, but Bianca and Jade are a lot significantly. They
Hey,
Kyrie Sane and Dakota.
no. Naomi, she got a little bit more size too.
Yeah,
Got a little more size too,
underrated.
but
And she's
I'm
strong.
saying at least Asuka's comparable.
I'm talking about that.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Jade special.
But like it looks like it looks like the fucking superheroes against the small little villains.
Jade's
Yeah.
literally the Storm. She's literally Storm.
That should be a squad. That match should not
5
last
minutes.
more than 10
5 minutes.
No,
5 minutes.
it's gonna be
They're going to
less.
give them more. They're going to give them more than 5. It should be one of those matches with entrances kind of are longer than.
Yeah, for sure.
But they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that because you got to give women.
I'm not booking no back and forth match, man.
No. They'll
Like-
be like Asuka will be like pushed to the side, like it should be knocked out.
Or let's say this, like what you say. What you call it? A short competitive match.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like they get some offense in, but it's quick though.
Yeah. Dakota
Right.
tries to do her kick, but
I'm not giving them 15, 20 minutes. Fuck that.
yeah.
No.
Dakota kind of tries to do a kick, but then Bianca just carries her and throws her out the ring. And poor Kari tries to do her elbow, but then Jade catches her and squashes her. She'll do the pin. She'll do that.
And I know it's gonna be some because I have a feeling Triple H is smart. He's not gonna have that match be long. And it's gonna be some people that's probably pissed, but oh well.
10 minutes. That's the most I see that match going.
Jade's first entrance, she signed an autograph for fans. She's got
and I'm only bringing in Jade for the hot tag, and that's it.
Exactly. Jade is getting a hot tag in the last minute and a half.
Yeah, she's pinned. And she's getting the pin.
She's going to hit her moves, and that's going to be it.
She's going to pin Kari. She's going to pin Kari. I'll put 500 odds on that.
I think Dakota Kai.
Yeah. She's going to be thrown out.
You know what? No.
She's going to be thrown out.
No. I agree with you. I'm just waiting. Let Kairi Sane take the pin so you can set up Bianca and Jade versus Asuka and Kairi for the tag.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm saying it, and you know what? You could span that off. Bianca and Naomi are the ones that's cool. But Jade
Yeah.
and Bianca win the tag team titles. How does Naomi feel about that?
No.
Yeah. That'll be great.
You could turn Naomi heel.
Or
Naomi,
or you could have Naomi in her head saying like, "Hey, look, man, I know sisterhood and all, but you know her track record. I don't think she's gonna like playing second fiddle to you and have Jade turn on Bianca."
yeah.
Like, yeah, but I actually, this is one of those matches where it used to be like WrestleMania would be the end of feuds or whatever. This is going to be one of those matches where it's kind of like start progressing the story more
Yeah.
so than ending.
But it's gonna progress the story between those
Right.
three though.
Yeah, in the end game, Bianca versus Jade, a year or two. Who knows?
Depending on how Jade looks.
And I'm hoping
Depending
Jade
on
does at
how
least.
Jade looks,
Yeah.
you might
Personally,
you might
I
get
hope Jade.
Bianca.
Yeah. Personally, I hope Jade does at least 1 or 2 matches in NXT just to do it. But
She's main
Jade's
roster
already
now,
in
man.
there. She's already
She's
in
main roster.
WrestleMania.
She's not going back.
I know.
She signed to
I,
SmackDown. She's
I,
not going back.
I'm just worried if they show a little too much green. I doubt it, but we'll see.
That's what
Look,
Dakota Kai is there for.
Yeah.
exactly. There's enough people that could work with her to hide her deficiencies, and then comes SummerSlam when it's time for her to have a big match. Then
I,
you let her. Then you let her go about.
if I'm WWE, I'm Jade. I'm booking her wrestling mostly on house shows.
Yep.
Okay,
On
even
TV,
better.
and TV, she's cutting promos or segments and shit, but she learning
Yeah.
how to work on the house shows.
That's a better alternative. I give you that. Yeah.
Yeah. And like you said, Triple H smart. He's not going to have her out there for 15.
No, it's
not going to. It's not
he's
going to be the AEW matches.
no. I was about to say
He's going to have better matches for sure.
Well, at least with Tony Khan's like how it's like his #1 best booked project. Sadly, at least take a little bit of those footnotes.
Yeah, I just want to see those tears when like Bianca, Naomi, and Jade just run through them girls and they gonna be mad as fuck
They're gonna
I'm
be
going to
smiling the whole time.
laugh.
And I personally like
Jamaal, you said 10 minutes. I wanted to go like 5. I ain't gonna lie.
And look, I said 10 minutes because I know they're going to give time.
including entrances, accumulated time.
I really don't want that match to go. I know that 10 minutes is fair. That's like fair.
And I love
we're not disrespecting the women.
And I do love
we're
my
giving them
damage
time,
control.
but this should not be.
I do love my damage control, but I agree.
Hey, Oscar, you thought you had that win at WrestleMania? Nope.
Yep. That's why I'm hoping Naomi.
I like Oscar though, man. But it was just.
I like Oscar a lot. I like her.
I'm
she's
hoping
great.
for a swerve at least. Like at least Naomi kind of like teaches her a lesson with Asuka. Then yeah, pretty much like Bianca being like, "Well, who the fuck is Dakota Kai?" And then of course poor Kari, feast or famine.
I just want Kari to jump out the ring and then Jade just catches her and just.
Yeah, I love that elbow. It's one of my all-time favorite moves. Top 10, top 15. Yeah.
Be good. That'll be interesting.
All right.
Next match.
What's? Oh,
Six
okay.
pack.
The ladder match.
Okay, I know what I want. I want them to separate the tag titles. So I want one team to pull down one tag titles, and they pull down another set of tag titles. That's what I. But unless you don't think there's enough tag titles to do both shows, which I can respect as well, but
I think previously I would have said I don't think there's enough of that, but I think Triple H is showing a more concerted effort into the tag team division. So just looking at the teams they have in this, you got New Day, who you can always rely on, Judgment Day, DIY, who's starting to gain a little something. Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne. I'm not saying that stupid tag team name.
And then A-Town Down Under.
A-Town Down Under, which I said in my predictions before we did this. I said they're leaving champions.
All right, so
And
my prediction. Go
Awesome
ahead.
Miz or Awesome Truth.
Awesome.
I think Miz and Truth are going to win this. Honestly,
That's my prediction too.
All right, my prediction is double champions. I think A-Town Down Under is going to pull down the SmackDown tag titles, and then Awesome Truth is going to pull down the Raw tag team titles. Same time.
I would love that finish.
Yeah, I mean, it gives the idea that maybe they should combine the tag team championships. At
I
least
would love that finish because I think there's enough tag teams established now, or that they're establishing enough tag teams to do that. Because that's not including all the teams that lost to get here. That's not including the Pretty Deadlies. That's not including the
NXT ones, yeah.
NXT so yeah, I would love to see.
Or the Motor City Machine Guns. They might come to WWE.
I don't think so, but we'll see.
AEW bound, probably. Yeah.
Either AEW bound or staying in TNA.
Oh, okay. So what's the next match?
Jay and Jimmy. Or at
Jay.
least I'm going up this.
You got Jimmy.
I got Jay.
I got Jay too. So as one of the people has been saying, like some people said, they feel Jimmy should win because Jimmy has been losing. You gotta and the loss wouldn't hurt Jay. I just think Jay is just a much bigger star.
He's a much bigger star.
You got to move him on to bigger things. Like I think once Jay wins this match, you got to get him out of this bloodline stuff and let him go on his own now.
Yeah. Jimmy unfortunately has been too much in the bloodline. That's the thing.
Jimmy taking another loss means absolutely nothing.
It's nothing. It's like if Road Dogg tried to be like Intercontinental Champion right off the gate. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Jay needs to win because Jay, I mean, he's been pretty vocal about how he wants to get a. You can't have him lose to Jimmy and think that's right? So
that's why I technically have the Jay and Jimmy match after the Intercontinental because ideally Jay should have faced Gunther at one point or at least try for Intercontinental Championship.
They did, but then
they had that match on Raw.
Okay, that's right.
Then that's how Jay interfered and
Jimmy interfered and that started this. That was the worst part about like this Gunther and Brock thing, right? Because they did all of the WrestleMania matches Gunther could have had on Raw.
Yeah,
because we got Gunther, Sammy, we got Gunther and Jay. Like it's like you used all of his potential WrestleMania matches, so you're kind of going back to the well twice with Sammy.
Yeah. That's why I think they're gonna put Gunther on SmackDown because what's his name? Oh boy, he's dating Tiffany Stratton, and you know they like to have the couples together. So I think they're gonna put Gunther on SmackDown, and then they'll switch Logan Paul over to Raw. So you could eventually do Jay Uso versus Logan Paul.
I think that makes sense, mostly because with Netflix coming, I think Logan Paul is a guy that Netflix
will. Yeah.
For sure. So yeah, I could absolutely see it happening. But yeah, I got Gunther. It's winning a fairly competitive match. I got Gunther winning.
Yeah, Gunther. I think everybody has Gunther.
Yeah, and that's sadly kind of a bad booking. And poor Sammy, but it is what it is.
I wanted Gunther versus Chad Gable rematch, but that's just me.
Me too. Eventually down the road.
I think a lot of fans wanted that. But the problem he needs to get away from the Alpha Academy.
Yeah.
If he was just a single,
I think they're trying to push him away from that because you see, he's been dressing more in the suit now.
Yeah,
and he's training he had a segment where he's training somebody.
I hope they're not leading to a Chad Gable heel turn. I don't think Chad Gable needs a heel turn.
He's not even,
No, I mean, because remember, Alpha, he started off as a
yeah,
then the fans got behind him.
yeah.
So, yeah, I think if you spin him off as a single, you could always go back to that match.
Yeah.
But to be honest, especially on night one, what has more appeal to a wider fan base? Going through a Gable or going through a
Sammy, because Sammy wrestled last
Yeah.
year in the main
Yeah,
event.
Sammy. Yep. Yep.
Sammy's the bigger name. So that
Yep.
I get it. But I think Sammy can't take the loss. I don't think Sammy I don't think Sammy beats.
No, I don't think Sammy winning
I don't
that
think
match.
Sammy beats.
You're
could.
picking you pick you could.
He could. And if he did beat him, I don't think it'll hurt at all. But I think I mean, you said this before. I think there's two people that should be is Ilya Dragunov and Braun Breaker. Move Gunther over to SmackDown. Gunther Braun Breaker at SummerSlam. Crown Braun. I think that's we'll see.
Then are there
The tag match, LWO, Santos and Dom versus Ray and Dragon Lee.
That's the second night.
No, that's first.
That's first night.
Okay, that's right. Last one.
I'm gonna pick Dom and Santos to win that match.
Okay.
I am too, mostly because I don't think they're going to have all the baby faces win.
Yeah, and plus,
so I think as balance, I think those two win.
I think Carlito might turn on Ray too, though, because they like it was on SmackDown and like when they was they was like, okay, who was my partner? And the fans started chanting Carlito.
Mm-hmm.
And then he picked Dragon Lee, and then Carlito had a kind of like look. Like, huh?
I would be perfectly fine with that because you don't want Dom mixed up in this for long.
Yeah.
This is kind of beneath him right now.
Yeah, and like I said, Ray needs to quietly take a break. Like
you can definitely have Santos and Carlito go against Dragon Lee and Ray.
And then remember,
yeah,
Carlito could be like, you know what, Santos, you was right, man.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree. I have
and Carlito and Santos would be a hell of a tag team too, man.
Yeah. I'm right there with you.
Carlito needs a proper run from his comeback.
Yeah, they've been dropping the ball with him.
Yeah. Jack, who do you have winning this
one? Oh, same. I have the same vote. Yeah, because like I said, Ray needs a break. I'm tired of seeing him. He always has those moments where he's been in too many pay-per-views. I'm like, take a break. Take a break.
He just came back. He hasn't had a break.
It feels like he's been there a whole year.
Yeah.
No, he was hurt. He just came back.
He was hurt. Yeah, he was hurt. He got hurt.
It shows how tired I am.
No, I think you just forgot.
Damn, Jack, you heel turning on Ray. That's Ray Mysterio.
He's gotten hurt a lot. So like, it is kind of. Wait, Jack, who did you have winning the tag titles?
Oh, I picked the same as you, as in R-Truth.
Yeah.
And then I do like Josh's prediction better.
I love Josh's prediction. I don't know if they'll do it, but
at one point you gotta combine them. It's just that it's one of those things. I'm getting kind of annoyed with two of them in the same brand. I can understand NXT. That's fine. NXT makes more sense.
Yeah. I think before they didn't have enough tag teams, so they needed the people.
Yeah.
But now I think there's enough where you let them. All right, and so who's winning the main event? Cody and Seth or Bloodline?
I already told you. I'm probably gonna look like a fool, but I think Cody and Seth gonna win it.
Clean sweep. And I'm predicting Rock and Roman.
Oh, okay.
Mainly because of the Rock has to show his face in night 2. Like if he's not, he's going to be banned from ringside. I don't know. It's the Rock show now.
I'm gonna say another thing too, because you remember the initial Cody promo with Roman like last year, where he says your family's gonna fall apart, and then when
Mhm.
you're all alone, that's when I'm gonna beat you. So in order for Roman to be all alone, Cody has to win that match night 1.
Yeah.
But and also the other factor with me, and this has been the wild cards since that whole promo thing with Rock. Seth has been on the back burner. Like Cody pretty much told him, "Hey, fuck your belt. I'm going for the." So I think
That's what he should have said.
yeah,
That's what he should have said.
technically, and in his weird little languages that or things that Seth is doing, he's it's like he's not trying to reclaim himself as champion. Like with the second title, so even he's kind of like trying to be in the mix. So I think he betrays Cody night 1.
Well, I mean, that's kind of been Drew McIntyre's whole point. It's like,
Yeah,
dude, you're so focused on this thing that you're not focused on.
But then if you betray him night 1, then you got two heels fighting
Yeah.
for the world title.
I know. And for me, Seth has always been a heel. Like even though he's been on the Survivor
So then
Series,
who the fucking fans cheer for in that match?
Drew, people like Drew, even though because
Man,
a lot of that fan.
Jack doing some Vince Russo booking, man.
No. My thing is that like because a lot of the fan base too doesn't like CM Punk. There's a split. There is a split.
To Jack's credit, I mean, there has been that running thread throughout this whole thing about, and Cody. So I think it's a little far fetched, but it kind of does fit. I
Well,
wouldn't do it.
it doesn't have to be betrayal, but it definitely has to be a factor. Like at least Seth is like giving a wink, like, "Oh, sorry about that," or like, it's like one of those things where it's old school booking where
Okay. They got the WrestleMania set. I need to look at it real quick. But
I recorded and edited my 45-minute
I think more than
podcast
likely,
using Riverside.
Rock and Roman are gonna win, but I'm going out on the deep limb and just pick Cody and Seth to win.
that's my plan. That's my plan B because the planting the seeds needs to happen sooner than later, at least for Rock and silly, "Oh, I'm going to be face again."
For
I'm
me,
skeptical on that.
this is such a difficult match for me to call because for
That's
me,
good, man. That's good. It's unpredictable. It ain't that predictable shit. Like
it's good unpredictable.
The game is playing the game. He's literally
It's good
playing the game.
unpredictable.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's like I find it difficult to think that The Rock is going to come back and lose at WrestleMania. Um, I do, but I think the better story would be if Roman takes the pin and loses.
You say Roman takes the pen?
Yeah, Roman's got to take the pin. Rock ain't taking the pin. Because then he could do the whole bloodline rules thing. Like we're not going to be there, and just be like, I'm on the board. I'm gonna do what I want. Come out for the anyway. Or, like I said, come out there during the match with Seth Rollins, so he doesn't win. Especially considering this like little thread of Drew McIntyre having this kind of loose affiliation with the bloodline. It just seems like it's better for the story and everything about Roman and this whole bloodline arc been about So for me, I'm going with Seth and Cody. I'm going with Seth and Cody. Because Roman has taken a tag team pinfall.
Man, everybody bitched about this WrestleMania set. This WrestleMania set actually looks really good.
This WrestleMania is a very strong WrestleMania.
No, I'm talking about the WrestleMania stage. Like, people were bitching because they were showing some early construction
Oh,
sites.
I
It
haven't
actually
seen
looks
it.
really fucking. It's on the YouTube page. It looks actually really fucking good. It don't look as good as last year's WrestleMania set, but it looks really fucking good.
That's cool.
Like, it looks way better than these fucking leaks. People are bitching and complaining.
Yeah, people always complain. Oh, Coco Jones is doing the national anthem. Look at that.
There you go.
And Triple H bringing the hood to WrestleMania, boy.
It's Philly.
Philly.
It's Philly. Night 2. What do we have?
Lashley and Profits. Final Testament.
Oh, wait. Lil Wayne says he's dropping a new single on Friday.
There you go for Jay. For Jay.
Well, Jay, I guess. Oh, look at that. If Jay gets a Lil Wayne theme song, that would be kind of crazy.
Yeah. That's what I'm
insane.
thinking. Yeah. It has to be something involved with Jay at least.
That's how you tell WrestleMania mainstream, bro. Like, celebrities all over, man. Because they like WrestleMania is like the fucking Super Bowl, man. You can build your brand and just being there, man.
I was about to say, like, either 76ers or the Eagles are going to be there. The Sunny crew, who knows?
And then they put the shit 2 nights, man. They making so much money now. Instead of just cause I know my boy LV54, he's like, man, like, it's just stupid. It should be back one night, man. You gotta think about business. They're making money.
It's business.
Having that shit 2 nights.
I'm
double.
It's business. So it's like, how many people can they fit in that stadium? What, about 60,000? Maybe.
Yeah.
They're going to sell out both nights.
Up to 120,000 all accumulated.
If you sell out one night would you rather sell out one night for 7 hours or 2 nights? No. It's 2 nights. You do that, then you got NXT in another stadium on Saturday. You're going to have Raw there on Monday. The 2 night thing is.
I know who ain't complaining. The wrestlers ain't complaining because they know they payday's gonna be fucking.
You get more people on the show.
Yeah.
Look, man, the Bobby Lashley and his crew versus Karrion Kross and their crew, they're not on this show. They're not on this. Like, the 2 night thing really helps you have those stories where you can have just those individual personal feuds and not just like shit matches. So I like it. And just to clarify, Clash at the Castle is June 15th.
Before SummerSlam.
And if it means anything, on the poster you got Jey Uso, Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre, Bianca Belair, and Jade Cargill.
I remember seeing it. Jay versus Cody. That would be a dream match. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Jade Cargill versus Brandy Rhodes, baby.
Yes, that's what we want. I mean, that might be when Bianca and Jade win the tag champion.
There you go. Yeah,
that might be when, because I don't see any other reason to have them on. All right, let's get to night 2.
Street Profits and Final. I think the Final Testament gonna win that match.
Really?
Yeah, man. They because you gotta. It's one of those you gotta pick somebody.
Yeah. and yeah, both have been like
You got to pick something.
and Triple H's mad projects with both of them. They're not working. It's a tough one.
I can't even like think of something like strategic or anything like that.
No, there's nothing.
Nothing.
This is
I
good
just
at
want I just want a
nothing.
Montez Ford solo. I just want a Montez Ford solo run at some point.
I just don't want to see. AOP came back way too late. Karrion Kross is dead in the water. Vince killed him. Lashley and the Street Profits, like, it feels like a rehashed Hurt Business, but they're not giving them the same push. They're not getting the same book.
No, barely any TV time.
So it's just kind of just a more disappointing version of it. I'm going with Bobby and the Profits, but
That's
I
my
don't.
pick too. That's my pick too.
This is a nothing match to me. I really don't. I really just want to.
Yeah, Final Testament or like the really poor man's version of Judgment Day.
I just want to see that.
Poor
LA
Hell Live.
Knight and AJ Styles.
I got LA Knight.
I got LA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
LA Knight.
Let me talk to you.
Hell.
That'll be cool. What else do we have that we have?
The triple threat: Logan, Randy, Kevin.
Logan, Randy, Kevin. I think Logan Paul wins. I think Logan pins
Kevin.
I think Logan pins Kevin Owens. Randy Orton says, "You never beat me," and sets up Randy Orton and Logan Paul. I think that's the smartest thing to do.
Now Logan's a tricky one. How long is he going to be a champion? That's the thing. Like if he wins this one, it'll be like another year, in my whole opinion.
He's going to hold that championship until they get on Netflix.
Man, because I was thinking Randy. Not gonna lie.
Well, maybe Orton, but I think Logan holds that championship. Get on Netflix.
He's either one of those two.
Josh, who do you have?
I got Logan Paul winning.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not having Logan Paul drop no title, no triple threat match.
Yeah, I'm thinking like if he wins this one, definitely a year, or at least like through Netflix or whatnot.
Yeah, we'll see. Io Sky Bailey, I think Bailey wins.
Yeah, Bailey.
Yes.
Damage Control take the L all weekend.
Yeah, Bailey should win this match unless they do something crazy like debut Julia and Damage Control or some bullshit like that. Hopefully they don't.
Yeah, I hope not. I don't. I think she'll be there WrestleMania weekend.
Yeah, they'll show her in the crowd.
Do the thing where they should leave it in the crowd or something.
They'll show her in the crowd. I'm predicting crowd. They'll be showing her in a crowd.
I think so too. Mostly because like all of wrestling is going to be in Philly. It'll be kind of ridiculous.
He'll be Jack Perry, like I'm a free agent.
Nobody. What a disappointment.
Oh,
what a disappointment. He had potential, but he's just what an idiot. He's kind of like, like the way like Neil Rush kind of got painted as, where he was just like trouble everywhere he went. The Jungle Boy is kind of like that. Nobody scapegoat these
people.
And the Young Bucks are going to give him a shout out on TV.
And then somebody was, I saw a line. People had me rolling. They was like, because they said CM Punk found out because he's dating Anna Jay.
Yeah.
And people was like, we found out. Well, Jungle Boy can't fight. What's up, Anna Jay? The motherfucker said, I'm gonna shoot my shot at Anna Jay now because that motherfucker can't fight anyway.
She's taller than
Right.
him anyway.
Got choked out. And CM Punk is not a big guy at all.
The worst MMA fighter of all time on UFC history.
And he was skinnier. He was like barely 150 or whatever.
I mean, because he wrestles at a completely different weight.
Yeah.
He's did some training, but he was old, man.
Yep.
He was old. So that's another thing. I'm not going to keep on that. Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre.
CM Punk on commentary, don't forget.
Yep.
It was CM Punk on commentary. Yes, that is very.
And if
missed opportunity,
too,
he should have been a special guest referee.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Not gonna lie, it's like
I'm actually more interested to hear him on commentary.
Because if he was a ref, he would definitely interfere. That's the thing.
Well,
I want to know though.
That doesn't mean that he doesn't play a factor into the.
That's what I mean. The commentary gives a little buffer.
I want to know what's the commentary team gonna be like on WrestleMania though.
I think don't they usually split it?
Yeah,
like the Raw team does the Raw matches and the SmackDown team does the SmackDown matches.
You really think they're gonna have Wade Barrett calling the fucking main event of WrestleMania?
No, that's McAfee.
Nah, they'll probably go Cole and McAfee.
No, Cole and Graves.
I can see that.
I can see that too.
But then they're gonna have to have McAfee's probably gonna be on some of these matches though too. So I don't know.
Yeah,
McAfee might have one of those special quick matches or something.
Oh, okay for the main event.
No, I'm talking about like on commentary. Man. I'm talking
I know, but later on with the guest,
he's definitely going to be on the Jey Uso match.
With Lil Wayne.
Gonna Gunther match. Oh, we'll see.
We'll see.
As long as he's there, I'm happy. As long as he's there, I'm happy. But
I'm picking Drew.
I want to. Yeah, I'm Drew too. I want him in a match with this matchup because I want to see McAfee and CM Punk on commentary because I know McAfee probably can get on the CM Punk's skin a little bit.
Yeah.
They might have some. They might be shooting a little bit on commentary.
Again, I'm saying Seth ain't rock. He's not walking out of WrestleMania. Either Drew's gonna get it or
Damian Priest
gonna get it, but he ain't walking out of Philly with the title.
No.
So he's eating it.
Yeah, especially when it's like I said, the death note from Cody. Like, sorry, what the fuck is that? I'm going face Roman. Bye, Felicia.
We'll see. Seth Rollins, man, if it wasn't for that dumb theme song with the crowd like wanting to sing, I'm sorry, let me just say that most overrated theme song ever.
Yeah,
that theme song sucks.
And that one was like ultimate fan participation. Like the fans made the song, not exactly like the song carried the fans.
It's such a mashup. It's like 3 different songs sandwiched into one.
Yeah.
Because you got the old like Seth Rollins theme song, and then you got it when they added "Burn It Down" every randomly because Vince didn't like that pause.
Yeah.
And then you got the "oh" part that they added in. It's just like strange.
I know. I'm not a fan of it
either. It's over though, man. It's over. He got it over, man.
It's because of the crowds. The crowds found a way.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. I think the song is much more. Death is over, but I think the song is more.
I forgot Shayna was in was wrestling in GCW.
Yes, Shayna wrestled GCW today, but it came on at like a really weird time. It was on at like 3 in the afternoon or something. It looked good. Then main event, Cody, Roman, who's winning?
Oh, damn. Okay. This is so tough. This is like one of the.
And it's like you can't fully trust WWE.
I disagree. I think, see, here's the thing. I fully do trust WWE. It's just which direction are they going to go in? Because I mean, Josh, you pointed this out before about records that Roman can break. Hogan, Backlund, or not Backlund. Bruno, was it Bruno's first reign?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Hogan, Bruno, um, if he wins it and holds it until a Survivor Series or whatever, um,
Yeah, and past Hulk Hogan's record.
we could see that. But then I could also see Cody winning. I could totally see Cody.
All right.
Um,
So I know I might end up looking like a fool, but this is gonna be uh this is gonna be the first time I picked against Roman because I actually thought Roman was gonna win last year.
mhm.
Uh, but this is the first time in his reign that I think he's not gonna win.
Yeah, I agree. I'm going Cody as well.
And you guys are going with the scenario that Cody wins night one as well. So that's the factor.
Yeah, I'm looking at this too. This Roman work schedule. I haven't seen Roman have no schedule like this in a while. They dropped this Roman documentary just out right before WrestleMania as well.
Yeah,
And
they had that bout with Hakeem,
consider this. Consider the storyline that they're running in the video game.
Yeah, with Cody on the cover.
Jack, you haven't played the game yet, right?
No,
You talking about
Yeah.
my
So
rise when
my
Roman goes off
career
to
in the
Hollywood?
my career story, like the story is Roman retires and goes to Hollywood. And so they're having a tournament to determine the next champion. So that's the story that is in my career in the game. So there's a lot of foreshadowing.
And then Cody just signed a new deal.
Yep.
And then Cody made the comments, if I can't beat Roman, it's over.
Yeah.
Like,
just like AEW. Oh no. Oh, no.
That was stupid.
I know. I'm just hoping, praying to God.
That was stupid. That was another. Well, all right. I'm not talking about AEW.
Nah, no more AEW.
but people have been coming up with these overbooked scenarios because they saw some production trucks that had John Cena on there and
that's what
Stone Cold in the background.
That's why
that was during the Rock beatdown.
Yeah,
they had the truck with Stone Cold.
Somebody said they ready for to hear the trumpets go off and then the glass break.
I think Stone Cold does make an appearance, but not in the main event.
I could see both of them making an appearance. But yeah, like Josh said, people were saying that they're going to make an appearance during the main event and go against the bloodline and protect Cody. I'm like, no.
No, they don't lead to nothing. They're not going to be on TV regularly. So
not at all.
Yeah, that's silly.
That's stupid. Well, you can't have these marks. That's why you can't have these marks out here running a company. Oops. Yeah. Never mind. There's a mark already running a wrestling company. So
yeah, they made a big deal because of that, camera focusing on it. It's like, come on, guys. They'll be there, but they won't be in the main event.
Yeah, Stone Cold come out there, have fun, interact with a heel, stutter, go home.
Yeah, even Jay, even like Jimmy and Jay or Solo, like interfering even though they're not supposed to be there. Nah, both of these scenarios.
We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm going Cody. I think Cody has to win. I think if he loses, I mean, again, I could see the world that he loses because of the records.
I don't think I don't think it's gonna have the same effect where he gets hotter again, even hotter.
Yeah, I don't think you could get Cody. I don't think there's a feud that could keep Cody hot. After that match last year, he went on to Brock Lesnar. Okay, I can keep you hot for a few months, and keep that momentum going. I don't see. I don't see who that guy would be because you wouldn't want him beating Gunther. you wouldn't want him beating Drew if
Or even
Drew's
Logan.
like so. It gets difficult. So I think Cody has to. Like
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting on like where they do the spot where he lost last year, but then he kicks out this time.
because you know they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
You know they're gonna do it because Roman does like his callbacks in his matches. They will call back to that spot. They will call back to that spot for sure. And I mean, Roman's matches have been overbooked messes, and we know Cody loves the overbook. So I'm expecting some shenanigans, but I think Cody wins, man. I think Cody wins. I think Cody finishes the story. And I think that is great because it leads to so many other good things. I think we're going to eventually get Cody versus The Rock. I'm all down for more Cody. Because if Cody wins, he's champion. Rock vows to get that championship off of him. You know, you run with that. Rock doesn't even have to be there every other week like he is now. He can do a Zoom thing, cut a promo on social media. He can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Social
keep.
media is the game changer now.
Yeah. Man,
That is a game changer.
having him in the fold as a board member makes a that makes him more invested in coming in more prominent roles than just like, all right, I'm on TV, boom, rock bottom, double to it real quick. I think he's more invested in.
Yeah, but we'll see. But I think WrestleMania is interesting. Raw. The build wasn't the best, but I still looking forward to seeing it though.
It's a beautiful mess, and we're right, a beautiful mess. And CM Punk
Yeah.
being injured, technically a blessing, because Seth
Yeah.
versus CM Punk.
The thing is, it's good and bad because I think the Bailey and EO, the Bailey and damage control stuff has had a pretty good build, but it so much is getting overshadowed by it's just The Rock and Cody are overshadowing.
That's what I mean. And like Cody
It's
and Seth,
overshadowing
yeah,
everything,
and
and
Cody
it's
and Seth
hard.
kind of need that breathing room now too.
Yeah, it's hard to invest because you're just like, all right, let's get to let's get to Bloodline. Let's get to Cody. All right, CM Punk and Drew is back. Let's get to Drew. See what he has to say today. Like you kind of, it's kind of like overshadowing the stories that have more of a story and more of a build. But I know at one point, Jack, you were saying how you wanted Rhea and Becky main event like one.
And
So they have a good build going, but
yeah. And I didn't mention my prediction with that one. I had predict Becky to win.
Got Becky winning.
Yeah.
Oh, Rhea?
Yeah.
Hey.
Becky has her book. Another factor, what you mentioned, Josh, is that she's kind of booked like a man. She needs to kind of like sort things out with Judgment Day, be the leader, and kind of follow her own way back to a different championship.
I don't think Rhea losing that title. With you.
I don't think Rhea is losing that title anytime soon.
But I wouldn't be. It's not like it's out of the realm of possibility. It's possible. Yeah. It is Becky Lynch.
Pretty much all of them are 50-50. It is what it is.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility for Rhea to lose. I think if Becky were to beat Rhea at this point, I think she would kind of be dabbling into Charlotte.
Yeah.
All right now.
Yeah.
You've won enough. It's time for you to lose.
Yeah. That's the thing. And it's all about timing because of that book. I'm like,
I understand though. Your reasoning behind that is I understand.
yeah.
She's a star. She's definitely a big star for them, so it makes sense.
But then and then with the Cody as well, the timing and stipulation is Seth. Seth is ultimate, even though he's not the main attraction for this WrestleMania, he's the biggest factor, even bigger than Drew and Damian Priest. So who knows?
They're big time couple. They're
Yeah.
big time couple. They're a big time couple. Well,
All right, man.
I think that's it, man. That's the WrestleMania preview show. And then, after WrestleMania is over, we'll schedule a time and we'll give our review of WrestleMania, man,
And Takeover.
and Takeover, and definitely shout out to Takeover. And any
I
other
think by that
independent
time,
stuff that y'all
AEW
watch this
Dynasty
weekend,
too.
let me know. I won't be watching any indie stuff. But if you do, yeah, let's check out. Ooh, the Clippers and the Nuggets are down to like the last second. Gentlemen, it was nice talking to you.
All right,
Peace.
have a good one.
To
Yeet. Yeet. Yeet.
eat.
Yeet. Yeet.
Yeet.